Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Hanover Raceway on Dream of Glory Day 2020. Mark McKelvey, pleased to be with you this afternoon, of course, with the familiar faces of Hanover Raceway. Tony Elliott and Steve Fitzsimmons will be along in just a little bit. But Tony, it's a day that you guys have been looking forward to, and racing fans across the province have been looking forward to all season long. It is finally here. The $76,000 Dream of Glory Trot is coming up here today. It's a fantastic race on paper. It'll be even better out there. We've got great conditions, and ultimately, you couldn't ask for a better day.
Yeah, absolutely. Sunny and 28 degrees. Doesn't get much better than that for a race at Hanover Raceway. Like Mark mentioned, we have the Dream of Glory here this afternoon. $76,000 up for grabs, so that's one of the most expensive Dream of Glory finals we've had for some time. So we're super excited to offer that, and we have some very top-class 3-year-old trotters here this afternoon, and the track is very, very fast, so we look forward to that.
We're going to break everything down. We've got a big day coming up, 11 races in total, that marquee event coming up in the 8th race. Also, a couple other races that we're going to take a closer look at in just a moment. But we've got to tell you about everything that is going on here today, including, as always, we do have our Survivor. And, of course, if you get in on that every single Saturday, you're used to that being a prize of $100. But here today, Tony, we're upping that up quite a bit.
Yeah, you're right, Mark. We're upping it by $400 here this afternoon. It's going to be fantastic. We normally have over 100 people join in on that Survivor Challenge, but we expect probably closer to 300 people joining in on that just because we do have that additional $400 up for grabs. So that's going to be very exciting. We wish you luck as you dive into that a little bit more.
All right, so that is coming up very soon. Of course, we're getting closer towards first race post time, which comes up at 2 p.m. But as I mentioned, 11 races in total. Race 1, and we'll talk about it in a little bit, of course, does kick off the $2,000 catch driver pick 4. We'll break that down in a little bit on the pregame show. But, Tony, let's not waste any time. Let's jump into today's card, and we do have that feature race in the 8th, of course, being the Dream of Glory Trot. But the race before that, we're going to get an opportunity to see some real good older pacers clash in the Gail Murray Invitational. First of all, just tell us a little bit about how this race came to be.
So Gail Murray is a longtime employee of Hanover Raceway, 32 years of service here. Very hard worker, makes this place go round. It's very incredible to have her still kicking around after so many years. Only has missed one race day over that 32-year period, so that's very, very incredible, and we thank her so much for all of her hard work. And so when Steve and I sat down and said, hey, let's add this invitational pace, it was pretty obvious that we were going to do the Gail Murray Invitational just to recognize all of her hard work. And so we got $10,000 up for grab, and like Mark mentioned, we got some top-class pacers here that are going to battle it out.
We're going to take a look at that in just a moment, but if you have the program handy, you can get it at the website, hanoverraceway.com. Of course, for those of you that are on track with us, there's a great write-up done by Tony on Gail Murray. You can catch that in the middle of the program right beside race number 7. But let's dive in and take a look at this invitational pace. As you mentioned, going for a purse of $10,000, and there's a few names that jump off the page when you initially look at the field. One of them is the 5-year-old pacer Rootin' Tootin' from the Blake McIntosh barn, and Rootin' Tootin' is one with a ton of back class and was a winner recently in 150 and 3. That came 2 back, Tony, at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Yeah, and as you can see on your screen here, James McDonald coming first up at Sylvan Filion on the lead. Actually, sorry, Jody Jameson on the lead. 122 and 4, kicks home very well. Osborne Steelstar on the outside with Doug McNair is closing hard, but Rootin' Tootin' has a lot of toughness and got the job done in 150 and 3 at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
A career winner of $270,000 is Rootin' Tootin' with a mark of 149 and 3. 1 for 6 this season. That was the victory. Going to look to get the second win of 2020. He'll go from post position number 6. James McDonald will be in the sulky for trainer Blake McIntosh. But when I saw the entries for this race, there was one thing that really jumped out at me, and that was Cousin Mary, the 7-year-old mare. We've seen her racing at the highest levels at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Here she'll take on the boys today. She draws well post 2 for the team of driver Jay Harris and trainer Jeffrey Williamson.
Yeah, Cousin Mary is definitely a top-class mare. She just recently was racing in the Fillies and Mares Preferred Handicap at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and as you can see, she's reaching up in the final strides here to win a few starts to go in 151 and 2. Definitely going to be looking for a slight trip off the pace, probably get placed middle pack and work out a trip from there for driver Jay Harris.
So it's a full field of 8 that'll go forward in the Gail Murray Invitational. And on a day like today where the sun is shining, the track is fast, you definitely have to wonder if we could see a track record. And we'll take a look at what we'll be looking to beat here today as the Gail Murray appreciation pace goes in race number 7. There's a look at those track records, Tony, and I think it's safe to say that we could see one of those potentially broken.
Yeah, absolutely. With a lot of speed in here and a lot of speed up front that we expect, especially with Route 2, and I imagine James McDonald is going to leave out of there with him for the Blake McIntosh barn. Like Mark mentioned, we do have these track records present on the screen. The age gelding track record with the answer, Scott Young getting the job done with Secret Weapon in 153 when that record was set. Age horse track record 153 and 4. That's very attainable here today for some of these in this invitational pace, and the age mare track record 155. It looks like if Cousin Mary can get the job done, that record will definitely fall here this afternoon.
Well, we'll see if one of those records goes down in race number 7. That is the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace. We're just getting started here on this Saturday afternoon. Of course, we've got to tee up the main event, the $76,000 Dream of Glory. We'll talk about that and much more in just a moment. For now, though, let's take a break, and we'll be right back.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Dream of Glory at Hanover Raceway. Rick Ryer here. I just wanted to take a few minutes and talk about the history of the Dream of Glory, which Hanover Raceway, myself back then as the general manager, the board of directors, the Raceway board, and the Agricultural Society. At that time, we wanted to come up with a race that was attractive to some local horses, that was in on Hanover Raceway's tradition of many trotters, many good trotters coming from this area. Certainly a foundation sire was Dream of Glory many years ago, so we came up with that name, and we talked to the farm, Glengate, that was involved with Dream of Glory and his well-balanced image. So we started the Dream of Glory. We made it for 3-year-old trotters, open to both colts and fillies now. The original winner back in 2002 was the first year, was Abbey Road C. And he went on to make over $1 million for a smaller trainer, you would call him, in Keith Jones. Keith Jones still trains pretty well exclusively trotters up at Barrie. So that was a fairly local trainer, and it was nice to see the money stay a little closer to home. We've had 18 editions now of the Dream of Glory, and we head into the 19th year this afternoon, and certainly looking forward to an afternoon card and the potential of a new track record for 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. It's exclusively colts and geldings this year. There were no fillies that made the final. We hope you enjoy this afternoon's great card of racing, the Dream of Glory 19th edition. Unfortunately, because of circumstances, no fireworks this year, but definitely hoping to have that back for next year. A great undercard with the Gail Murray Invitational Pace and the rest of the races as well. Good luck and enjoy the 2020 Dream of Glory at Hanover Raceway.
First off, let me see, it's great to be back Hanover Raceway competing, especially in their signature event, the Dream of Glory. I'm really looking forward to Saturday. I don't like the post draw very much. Young trotters, you know, having a trailing position, you got yours to worry about, and you also have to worry about 2 or 3 in front of you making a mistake, and things like that happen, especially on a half. But he was pretty handy in the elim, which is not something I can say of a lot of his starts. So that gives me some confidence. I would say he wasn't the weakest winner, but he definitely wasn't the strongest winner. The Hot Wheels of Jody Jameson's, he looked really good. And equally impressive in that race was Stacy's horse. I thought he looked really good, and I'd say those two are the horses to beat right now. It is a horse race, and it is young trotters, so you know, game plan number 1 is obviously staying trotting, getting around the first turn safe. And as far as strategy goes, I'm kind of at the mercy of whatever happens in front of me. So I think most of my game plan is going to come into effect right around the 8th pole. But looking forward to it. We'll see everybody there Saturday.
Hi, Blake McIntosh, trainer of True Brew in the Dream of Glory Trot on Saturday afternoon at Hanover Raceway. True Brew has speed. He has had trouble braking. We finally got him around last week without any problems. Felt if he got out last week, a little earlier, he might have won the race. We're hoping for a good trip. It's going to be very tough to beat Hot Wheels in there, but we'll give it our best. Thanks.
Hey guys, Doug McNair here. I'm driving Remember Titan Saturday afternoon, the Dream of Glory final for trainer Mark Stacy. The horse race real good in the elimination. I didn't get the easiest trip with him. I was 3 wide the first little bit of the first turn, and I ended up coming back first over. So Jody got a great trip with his colt there, Hot Wheels, and we did all the work, and he got us in the stretch. So obviously his horse the one to beat, but I think if I get the right trip, I could win or be second if things go right. So I wouldn't trade him for anybody else in the race, that's for sure. Thanks.
Hi, it's Jody Jameson, proud owner and driver of Hot Wheels, number 3 in the Dream of Glory final at Hanover Raceway tomorrow afternoon. Can't wait to get up there. The horse has had a great week. Steph says he's eating well and he's feeling well, and he's had a great week training. And his caretaker, Rose Nolan, has done a top-line job keeping him healthy and happy up till today. So sky's the limit for tomorrow.
Well, great stuff from some of our participants in today's Dream of Glory Trot, and you heard from the participants themselves, and there's nothing better than getting those comments before a race. Great job, Tony, collecting those, as we were able to hear from Bob McClure, Doug McNair, Blake McIntosh, and Jody Jameson. And the one thing that we noted is everybody is going to be gunning for Hot Wheels, who is the Eve Morning Line choice, and looks like he'll be tough to beat in the Dream of Glory. But we're going to take a closer look at the race in just a moment. But before we dive into it, Tony, we have a couple of scratches in the Dream of Glory. That shakes things up, but we're still going to have a full field as both also eligibles will draw in.
Yeah, you're definitely right there, Mark. The 5 Lexus Markets of the Henry barn did scratch in, as well as the 7 horse in there. But we do have both also eligibles drawing in. So we have He Talks to Angels drawing into the 7 spot for the Blake McIntosh barn. And also we have Awesome Dabra for Chris Christopherou in the bike drawing into the 5 hole. So we do still have a full field, and these also eligibles are very, very competitive as well. So it doesn't just interchange a few competitors in there, but it'll still be just as good of a race.
And for those of you that watched last week's eliminations, Lexus Marcus was one of the winners, but comes out due to sickness. So we take out the 5 and the 7, Kanagami Coco being the other scratch, but we will see Awesome Dabra and He Talks to Angels draw in. So it'll be a field of 8 that will go postward for the $76,000 Dream of Glory Trot. Let's take a closer look now, and we'll go back and check out Hot Wheels. And this has been the talk since before the eliminations. When everyone saw him entered, he is the one that they'll be gunning for. And Hot Wheels didn't disappoint in his elimination. Here is a trotter for the Jameson barn that just 2 starts back nearly got the victory in OSS Gold event. Tony, this was a lifetime best performance in defeat.
Yeah, absolutely. Jody Jamieson had a perfect drive in here, braving him up just behind HP Royal Theo. Pulls out down the stretch and gave HP Royal Theo all he could handle and just missed getting the win in that OSS Gold division. Second in 152 and 2. We were very excited to see him signed up for the elimination and take a run at this Dream of Glory Trot final. Jody Jamieson, to note, does not have a Dream of Glory Trot title to his name yet, so that's going to be very excited to see if he can get the job done here this afternoon.
There's one that he came up just short behind HP Royal Theo, who, in my opinion, had he been participating in this weekend's Hambletonian eliminations, I think he'd be very competitive. That speaks volumes to the type of talent that we've got in Hot Wheels racing here today at Hanover Raceway. You see him there winning his elimination last week, just missing the track record. Now, remember, Titans is an intriguing starter going from the Sean Stacy barn. Doug McNair will steer one that was second to Hot Wheels in last week's eliminations, but has been racing very well this season.
Yeah, absolutely, Mark. Shown here is winning the grass street at Grand River Raceway. It was right on the front and has shown half-mile ability, a 158 win for James McDonald on the bike. Like Mark mentioned, Doug McNair is in the driver's seat here this afternoon of the 6th hole. We'll see Doug put him into action early on, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's some great comments there from Doug McNair about what he hopes to do with Remember Titans from the Stacy barn. They do very well here in the province. Lots of success in OSS events, and here in the Dream of Glory, a race restricted to Ontario-sided 3-year-old trotters. They'll look to pull off the victory. Now, Field Gunner comes from very top connections. You heard me mention about the Hambletonian just a few moments ago. Well, last year's Hambletonian winning connections, trainer Luke Blais, Serge Godin's determination, and driver Bob McClure will team up with Field Gunner. He won an elimination last week. Here he is racing earlier this season at Grand River.
Yeah, absolutely, Mark. Here is a romping win of 8 lengths here by Field Gunner at Grand River Raceway. A 2-minute and 2/5 mile, but was a romp for sure, and was the answer Scott Young in the bike. So that was a pretty comfortable mile, and as you can see, him coming second over to get the job done in 1:59.2. A little bit, a couple seconds slower than Hot Wheels, but did race. The track was a little bit slower later on in the card, but look for Bob McClure to work out a trip here this afternoon as you see him move 4 wide to get the job done at the wire here at the end of the stretch.
There was a lot of things to like about that performance last week from Field Gunner, an elimination that saw a lot of action throughout the middle half. McClure, as he is known to be, has got plenty of patience. It was on display there, and he was able to angle out Field Gunner. And as you mentioned, he's 4 wide coming down the lane. He's doing a lot of extra work there, covering a lot of extra ground, but he was victorious. He'll go from the second tier, but if there's someone that's going to be able to map out that winning journey from the second tier, it certainly could be Bob McClure. Bob was someone that fans here at Hanover Raceway got an opportunity to watch rise up as he grew across Ontario in the driving ranks. This is a race he's very familiar with.
Yeah, he has won in the past. In 2017, he got the job done in that edition of the Dream of Glory Trot. He's here this afternoon, like Mark has mentioned, out of the 8 hole. He'll be looking to work out a trip from there, as there should be plenty of early speed with Hot Wheels and Remember Titans battling for early positions.
$76,300 on the line in race number 8, the Dream of Glory. It's the signature race here at Hanover Raceway. Cannot wait to see those 3-year-old trotters on display. It'll be a field of 8, as we mentioned. We'll hear the entire changes for the card in just a moment. But as we did a little earlier, we took a look at the track records over on the pacing side. Well, let's check out the track records on the trotting side here. We mentioned last week that Hot Wheels just missed the record by a 1/5 of a second. We'll see here today if he is able to eclipse that record, if he comes through, or if somebody else.
Yeah, and there looks like there's plenty of speed in here, and the 3-year-old gelding trot record is up for grabs. Like you mentioned, 1/5 of a second off the track record last week by Hot Wheels. Looks like he was well in hand, so if Jody decides to let his hair down a little bit, we'll see what he can do here this afternoon. And just to note, the 3-year-old colt trot track record is 1:58 as well, so it's a little bit slower than that. If a colt wins here this afternoon, I expect that to be demolished fairly easily. There's no fillies in here this afternoon, but it's just colts and geldings going at it.
I am going to go on record right now, Tony, and say that we will see a track record performance here this afternoon. We've just got great conditions. Of course, things are different this year around not only Ontario, but across our entire world with the COVID-19 pandemic. And of course, the Dream of Glory, as in past years, has been contested under the lights. Here this afternoon, though, we get to bring it to you for those of you that are able to be with us on track. And for those of you watching along online, good afternoon. Welcome to Hanover Raceway. We're looking forward to what is going to be a tremendous day of racing. But as always, on a Saturday afternoon, we like to kick things off with the Catch Driver Pick 4, a $2,000 guaranteed pool. That starts in race number 1, as I mentioned. And as you've done all season long here, Tony, you're able to get some expert analysis. And for that, let's hand things over to Mike Probozzi and Garnet Barnsdale.
This is Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com, bringing you the pick 4 from Hanover Raceway on Saturday, August 1st. It starts in race 1 here with a numbers of 8,000 life and 3 deep to start. The 1, Blake's Chip. This horse won at Grand River from the rail on June 26th. Very fast race last time at Georgian. That was a 54 mile. They're not even going to go close to that in this. Definite chance from this post. The 2, Deputy Sealster's a much better horse with McNair driving. Won here on July 11th, and then had the 7-hole last time, was out a long way. Better draw, better trip likely. The 4, Rockabye Billy, has early speed. Just misses the favorite here last time. Holiday Sticks, I would expect this horse to be up front early. The second race is a straight numbers of 8,000. I'm all in here on the 4, Dubai Sealster. It looks like a big favorite. Just missed in the prospect at Sarnia there at 1-9. I would expect McNair to be aggressive here early. The third race is the numbers of 3,000. Very tough race here. The 1, Century Gaga, raced better here at Hanover, coming off a couple qualifiers and draws well. The 3, Let's Roar, is a 2-year-old that's coming out of grassroots at Woodbine for the McNairs. The 6, Pretty Boy Duke, won here first time out from an inside post, moves outside, but anything can win first out, I think, is legit. And then the 8, Vintaguous, raced well here versus that one. Now has an inside draw in Jody Sticks. The last race is a 7, Claimer, and I'm 3 deep here to finish. The 3, Luckless Bluegrass. This horse has had success at the claiming level the last couple years. Comes off 2 qualifiers versus very tough horses. They look worse than they probably are. This horse draws well on McNair and Shepherd here. A definite use from this post. The 6, Invitation to Dream. This horse was racing at 8,500 level at Grand River. Those are tougher spots here. Did win a 7 Claimer at London back on March 13th. Definitely a better level for this horse, and I think is a use. And the 8, Lone Wolf Cur. This is an old class horse. Has gone 58-4 in its life. 20 lifetime wins. Has made 500,000. Comes out of an 8,500 Claimer at Grand River. Did win from the 9-hole there on July 3rd. Just an old classy horse that needs to be used. My ticket is $36. You can catch all my picks on NahooPicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale here on Dream of Glory Stakes Day to take a look at the Catch Driver $2,000 guaranteed pick 4 starting in race 1. Looking at the first leg, the more I look at this race, the more I think there's going to be a lot of early speed in this race, and somebody's probably going to get hung out and set it up for a closer. So I like number 8, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, as my top pick. I'm going to use 3 others in here, starting with number 1, Blake's Chip, who's likely going to try to control the pace from the rail. He could be the one to catch. Number 5, Golden Leader, has shown that he can fly off the gate, and if he can clear to the front, he could control the race. There's lots of ways that you can go here. Number 4, Rockabilly Barbie, is another who's shown that she can stalk and pounce. So I'm gonna go 4 deep here in the first leg with the 1, 4, 5, and 8. Moving over to race 2, that's where I'm going to single. I'm going to take number 4, Dubai Sealster, who I think should be able to clear to the front shortly after the start and control this race. So I'm going to single Dubai Sealster here in leg 2. Moving over to race 3, I'm 3 deep, starting with number 1, Century Gaga, who got a clean line last Monday at Grand River. I think now it's go time, starting from the best post. Number 8, Vintageous, gets Jameson back for a return drive here after finishing 2nd last week. Should get a good trip following Century Gaga, provided Century Gaga stays on stride. Lastly, number 6, Pretty Boy Duke, rode a good trip from one of the best posts to a debut win last time. Moves out to post 6 here. I'm going to use him, but I think he's got a possibility of him being overbet in this spot where he doesn't have post position advantage anymore. And finally, moving over to race 4, I'm going to go 3 deep here as well. I think the race is probably going to come down to the 6, Invitation to Dream, and 8, Lone Wolf Courier, both shipping in from Grand River, where they were racing in much tougher claiming races. And the last one I'm going to use is number 3, Luckless Bluegrass, who has shown speed in the past, gets Doug McNair here. It's probably not a good idea to leave McNair out on a speed horse in the last leg. So my ticket goes like this. It's 1, 4, 5, 8 with 4, with 1, 6, 8, with 3, 6, 8. That's $36 for $1. $7.20 if you bet it for 20 cents. Enjoy the races today. This is the biggest day of the year at Hanover Raceway, and good luck with your Catch Driver Pick 4 tickets.
A big thank you to Garnet Barnsdale, Mike Probozzi for sending in their thoughts and opinions on the Catch Driver Pick 4. As always, we have a guaranteed pool of $2,000. There are a few changes, and we'll get to Rick Ryer in just a moment as he'll take you through all the scratches and changes on this afternoon's card. But we've got that $2,000 Pick 4 to kick things off. We've also got the Survival Challenge. We don't want to forget about that, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we mentioned earlier in the show, $500 up for grabs. It's a pretty unique opportunity. Steve and I were discussing this week. We don't think there's ever been a $500 Survivor Challenge, so that's something unique that we're offering here this afternoon, and obviously who doesn't like $500 for free?
Absolutely, absolutely. We've got a ton of great stuff coming your way on this afternoon's 11-race program, but if you haven't already, jump in, get in on that Survivor Challenge. Also play the Catch Driver Pick 4, guaranteed pool of $2,000. I think it's a very intriguing sequence. I think you can go light in some races. Others, you might have to go a little bit deeper. Overall, I see a lot of value on this afternoon's card. We'll be chiming in between races, taking a look at each and every contest. Of course, we've got our main events, the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace, race number 7, and of course, the $76,000 Dream of Glory Trot, which goes in race number 8. I'm excited. I'm ready for this day, Tony. Thanks so much for joining us on the Back to the Future and Health pregame show. We're going to step aside. Rick Ryer will tee up this afternoon's card with the changes, and we'll be back with some race 1 analysis in just a moment.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much to Mark McKelvey and Tony Elliott for an outstanding pregame show. From the Hanover Raceway studio, it's Dream of Glory Day. We have 19 minutes for the first 11 races. Along with the Dream of Glory final, we will have the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. And it is programmed as race 7 right before the $76,000 final dance for 3-year-old trotters in the Dream of Glory. If you're one of our guests trackside, due to the current conditions, we welcome you. It is great to see you here at the track. To all the horsemen and women, owners, trainers, drivers, good luck in your respective races this afternoon. If you're watching us on HPIBet.com, the Hanover Raceway Facebook Live, or the YouTube channel, we welcome you wherever you are tuning in. Lots of changes to get through. It's 27 degrees, and the track is fast. Race 1 at Hanover. Scratch number 2, Deputy Sealster, sick. Driver change 7, Frownie's Miracle to Doug McNair. Number 9 will draw in post 2. 9's going 2 with the scratch of 2, Deputy Sealster. Doug McNair drives 7, Frownie's Miracle. Second race, we have no changes. Over to the third race, scratch of number 4, Holly's Treasure is sick. Number 7, A Speedy Play is sick. And scratch the also eligible 9, Write 'em Up. So race 3, scratch 4, Holly's Treasure, 7, A Speedy Play, 9, Write 'em Up. Race 4, scratch 1, Plain Easy, scratch 6, Invitation to Dream. Race 4, scratching 1 and 6. Race 5. 9, Wave That Banner in race 4 is drawing in to post 1. Over to race 5, we have a scratch of number 2, Podium Sealster is sick. And the 9, Democracy will race from post 2. Race 5, scratch the 2, Podium Sealster, 9, Democracy draws in post 2. Races 6, no changes. Race 7, the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace, no changes. Head to race 8, the Dream of Glory final. We have 2 changes. 5, Lexus Marcus has been scratched, vet sick. Number 7, Kenagami Coco, scratched sick. 9, He Talks to Angels, moves in post 7. Number 10, Awesome Deborah, moves in post 5. So race 8, scratch 5 and 7. 9, He Talks to Angels, goes 7. 10, Awesome Deborah, goes post position 5. Just an equipment note, in race 9, the 4, Northern Prima, from blind to blinkers. Race 9, 4, Northern Prima, blind to blinkers. Race 10 and 11, there are no changes. Once again, first race, start off your daily double, and leg A, the catch driver, pick 4, scratch 2, Deputy Sealster. Number 9, Watch Me Baby, draws in post 2. Driver change 7, Frowny's Miracle, to Doug McNair. Second race, second half of the double, no changes. Superfecta wagering on all 11 races this afternoon. Good luck with your wagering selections. Here at Hanover Raceway, 5 minutes for the first race. Race A of the pick 4.
Welcome back inside our studios on this Saturday afternoon, Dream of Glory Day. Mark McKelvey, I promise I'm here. Tony Elliott's definitely here. You can see him as we're getting set for race number 1. Of course, this kicks off the catch driver pick for $2,000 guaranteed pool. You saw our selections on the screen there a moment ago. You see I only have 3 numbers up there. That's because my top choice is out of the race. I was going with number 2, Deputy Sealster. I'll land now on the 1, Blake's Chip, who was a winner 3 back over Grand River, goes back to this rail starting spot. I think he'll get away well. I'm a little concerned, though, because without the 2 there now, I think the 8, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, who is currently the 6-5 choice, is going to have a nice horse to follow there from the second tier and should get a pretty good trip. I talk about those 2. They're taking support on the board, but the other horse that is really taking a lot of action right now, Tony, is number 4, Rockabilly Barbie.
Yeah, and when looking at the program here for this afternoon's first race, I definitely looked at this one right away. 2 wins for the last 3 starts, second by half a length last time out here in the same class. Looks like he might face a little bit easier here this afternoon. Good position, good driver, so he gets the nod from me here this afternoon.
Should note that there is a driver change here in this first race. That's number 7, Frowny's Miracle, who will have Doug McNair driving. McNair, of course, was to drive number 2, Deputy Sealster, who is scratched. I like the 9-2 price that I'm getting on the 1, Blake's Chip. I do think you got to use a few here if this is your opening leg of that catch driver pick 4. You still got time to get in on that guaranteed pool of $2,000. Just taking a quick glance out towards the backstretch. Horses will be coming out onto the track in just a moment, but overall here, Tony, as we get it set for this first of 11 races, what have you noticed throughout the season? Maybe for some of those that are tuning in here today for potentially the first time, what are some things that fans watching today here at Hanover Raceway should be looking for?
Some certain post positions, obviously 4 inwards is always going to be a go-to bet for me, especially if there's any kind of value there or the favorite going inside. Also, horses that can leave on a half-mile track, that's a pretty dead giveaway that they are going to be out of there and in good position off the start there. But also look for those closers. The 3 wide move down the back is killer. The pretty tight turns, can't get around them, as well as some other banked, more banked turns. So look for that 3 wide move down the back and see if some of these horses with a late closing kick can get the job done.
All right, well, we're getting set now for the first of 11 races. Horses stepping out onto the track. We'll turn things over to track announcer Rick Ryer.
Pacers for the first race with just a few minutes to post time are parading onto the track. Race A of the pick 4, first of 11 superfectas. There's 1, Blake's Chip, owned by Hutt Racing Stable. Trainer Meg Crone, driver Anthony Hahn. Number 2, Deputy Sealster, has been scratched. 3, War Diamond, owned by Mary Ketros. Trainer, driver is George Ketros. Rockabilly Barbies, the 4, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited. Lacey McCabe trains, driver Ryan Holiday. Golden Leader is the 5, leased by Amber Goosey. Trainer Steve Bossens, the driver Brett McDonald. Number 6, Back to Oz, owned by Murray Hyatt and Dane Pearson. Dane Pearson trains, it's Natasha Day. Brownie's Miracle is the 7, owned by Bill Brown. Trainer Kyle Bossens, the driver is now Doug McNair. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, the 8, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair trains, driver Bruce Richardson. And number 9, Watch Me Baby, going from post 2, is owned by Alan Kipfer. Trainer Gary McDonald, the driver is Tyler Moore. It's a field of 8 for the first race, Hanover Raceway. A couple of minutes to post time. It is race A in the pick 4. There's a look at Ontario Racing, Garnet Barnsdale's selection, going 8, 1, 5, and 4. He's put the 8, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, on the top. Mark McKelvey going 1, 8, and 5. Blake's Chip with Quinn's Frisky Whiskey and Golden Leader. And my selection's 8, 4, 5, 7. Also Quinn's Frisky Whiskey on top to lead off our first race. One minute. And the starter's called. First race, Pacers, Race A, the catch driver, guaranteed $2,000, pick 4. And first of 11 from Hanover Raceway on Dream of Glory Day. Rail out, 1 Blake's Chip, Anthony Hahn. 2 Deputy Sealster is scratched, going to number 9, Watch Me Baby, Tyler Moore. Then War Diamond, George Ketros, Rockabilly Barbie, Ryan Holiday to the middle. Golden Leader, Brett McDonald, Back to Oz, Nat Day. Outside Frowny's Miracle, picks up Doug McNair. Second tier trailer is 8, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, for Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 8. Non-winners of $8,000 life. Pacers go the mile for a purse of $4,400. It's post time, race 1, and your 3 to 5 favorite is the 8. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Frowny's Miracle. And Doug McNair rolls her out of the 7 hole into the first turn, and she's to the pylons and opens up 2. Just that easy. Blake's Chip will get away from second. Outside, Rockabilly Barbie there from third. Following from fourth, early is War Diamond. Looking at it in fifth, that's Golden Leader. They race towards that opening quarter. Watch Me Baby 6th, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey 7th, and Back to Oz has taken a seat in 8th. Opening quarter, 26-3, Frowny's Miracle. And Doug McNair, that's how you get off the wings. Blake's Chip from second. War Diamond looks at it from third. Racing fourth, Rockabilly Barbie found a seat. Golden Leader having a peek to the outside from fifth. Over towards the half. Looking at it in 6th. Watch Me Baby. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey is 7th. And Back to Oz is there in 8th. There by the half. 56 and 3. 30 seconds. Frowny's Miracle testing it along up front. Blake's Chip from 2nd. Rockabilly Barbie first pin on the outside 3rd. And they're coming now. Out there with cover 4th is Golden Leader. Rolling up 5th. Watch Me Baby. War Diamond is in 6th. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey 7th. And in 8th. Back to Oz, 3/4, still Frowny's Miracle. Up front a length there in 126 and 3. Far turn, Frowny's Miracle. Looking for room, Blake's Chip. Outside, close still, Rockabilly Barbie. Watch Me Baby closing up in 4th, top of the stretch. Frowny's Miracle, McNair tries to close it out. Here comes Blake's Chip out of the pocket. Frowny's Miracle, Blake's Chip in the outside. Frowny's Miracle, gate to wire. Frowny's Miracle, the best. Blake's Chip, second, close for show. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey and Watch Me Baby, 157, Hanover's first. Unofficially, first race, 7 Frowny's Miracle, the winner. 1 Blake's Chip, second. 9 Watch Me Baby, third. 8 Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, fourth. 7-1-9-8, the mile, 157. Back to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, your first race winner. There's 7 Frowny's Miracle of a 3-year-old gelded son of Warraway Needy from Frown Upside Down. Bred and owned by Bill Brown of Hanover, Kyle Boston's the trainer. Doug McNair continues his dominance in the driver's colony. Frowny's Miracle's third win, 6 outings. Pacing the mile to a new lifetime mark. 157 flat, an up-front effort for Frowny's Miracle in the first. There's the mutuals. Frowny's Miracle, $25.70, $5.710. Number 1, Blake's Chip, $360, $379. Watch Me Baby, $17.40 to show. 7-1 Exactor, $91. A 20-cent 719 try, $226.35, and a 20-cent 7198 Super, $562, 73 cents. Some great payoffs to kick off the first. There's the order of finish. Race 1 at Hanover, 1 Blake's Chip second. Deputy Sealster scratched, 3 War Diamond was 8th. Rockabilly Barbie 6th. Golden Leader 5th. Back to Oz 7th. 7 Brownie's Miracle the winner. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey was 4th, and 9 Watch Me Baby 3rd. From the top, 2 Scratch 8, 6 5 7 1 4 3, quarter 26 and 3, half 56 and 3, 3 quarters 1 26 and 3, the mile in 1:57.
And we are underway on this Saturday afternoon Dream of Glory Day here at Hanover Raceway. And we start things off with a bang. A $25 winner as Doug McNair shakes things up with Frownie's Miracle for a coast-to-coast victory from post position number 7. Tony, right before we threw things to the post break for race number 1, we talked about inside post positions and things along that line. Well, Doug McNair decided just to throw that out and change the script because from post 7, Frownie's Miracle gets us started with an upset victory. We'll turn the page now to race number 2, second leg of the catch driver pick 4, $2,100 in the pool here this afternoon. If you're moving on, congratulations. There'll be a lot of people eliminated after that first leg. Here in race number 2, we have got Pacers once again. These are horses that are non-winners of 8,000 life. And I'm looking at number 8, Double Down Duke, coming in from Kawartha Downs, one that's going to start from the second tier, has been a very consistent performer. Comes to the half-mile track. Ryan Holiday, no stranger to success here. I really like this one's chances. I'm not sure how this one's going to get away, though. I'm not sure there's a lot of inside speed. For yourself here, you're going to be looking for a McNair sweep of the double.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going back with Doug McNair here to take the second leg of the early double. Dubay Sealster for his dad, Greg McNair. It looks like he's going to be one to put on the front again, and Mark and I were just discussing. It looks like the speed on the lead's definitely holding up here this afternoon. Very fast track, 157 mile in the first race, so we're definitely excited to see what the rest of the miles bring this afternoon, but I'm definitely going to put my money behind Dubay Sealster with Doug McNair in the bike.
You're taking a 2-year-old Pacing Colton here who does face some older rivals. The horse, it's kind of a mix match of what you're going to see here. We got a 3-year-old filly starting from the rail. The one that I'm going to is a 3-year-old colt, Double Down Duke, who starts from that second tier. I don't mind your thought there, though, and the board seems to speak volumes to exactly that. 3 to 5 on number 4, Dubai Sealster, a son of sports writer, raced in the Prospect Series in his career debut, finished second, just beat a neck. He'll look to get to the winner's circle here today. Horses are starting to make their way out of the paddock. Race number 2 is coming up next. Best of luck with your wagers.
Race 2. On parade, Pacers number 1, Better Joy, is owned by Jeff Williamson. Jeff, the trainer, your driver, Daryl Thiessen. Number 2, Luxall Credit, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker, the trainer, Tom Smith, your driver. There's number 3, Della's Boy, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford, trainer, driver, Ross Batten. Dubai Sealster is the 4, owned by Jim Frawley. Trainer Greg McNair, Doug McNair to drive. Favors Way is the 5, owned and trained by Brian Schufelt, the driver Nick Stewart. Number 6, Gotta Have Faith, owned by Clayton, Judy, and Rosalie Graham. Clayton Graham, trainer and driver. Living on a Dream's the 7, owned by Amber Goosey. Steve Boston's train, your driver, Brett McDonald. And number 8, Double Down Duke, owned by Glendieville Livestock Limited. Lacey McCabe, trainer, the driver, Ryan Holiday. It's Field of 8, second race, Pacers. Just 3 minutes till post time. Current 4 to 5 favorite. Number 4, Dubai Sealster. And that's Garnet Barnsdale's selection as he's gone 4, 2, 8, and 7 in this second race super. Mark McKelvey going to the trailing 8 with 4, 7, and 2, putting Double Down Duke up front for Ryan Holiday. And myself with a different winner up top. I gave the nod to 2, Luxall Credit, for Tom Smith, drawing an inside post again, where he was a winner just a few starts back by 7 3/4 lengths in 157 4. A repeat performance like that one should give Luxall Credit a pretty good chance here in the upcoming second at Hanover Raceway. He is currently 2 to 1 on the board. Good luck with your wagering selections on how you see race 2 here at Hanover Raceway. One minute, one. The starters called, second race, Pacers here at Hanover Raceway. Race 2 lining up in behind the gate. Number 1, Better Joy, Daryl Thiessen. Then Luxall Credit, Tom Smith. 3, Della's Boy, Ross Patton. Your 4 to 5 favorite, Dubai Sealster and Doug McNair. 5 Favors Way, Nick Stewart. 6 Gotta Have Faith, Clayton Graham. Outside, Living on a Dream, Brett McDonald. Second tier is Double Down Duke, Ryan Holiday. It's a field of 8. Pacers, non-winners of 8,000 life. Go the mile for a purse of $4,400. It's post time. Race 2. Second race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Better Joy is leaving out. Dubai Sealster. Better Joy rough gated and off stride, taken to the safety lane. Dubai Sealster will inherit that lead. From second, Favors Way. Outside, Living on a Dream, left from post 7, third. Double Down Duke is fourth. Luxall Credit parked out early fifth. Della's Boy from sixth. Gotta Have Faith is seventh. And Better Joy back on the track in eighth. Brett McDonald works Living on a Dream to the front from post 7. And he's up front by the opening quarter in 29-1. But Dubai Sealster, 2-year-old sports writer's son, takes right back out and around him, retakes the lead. Living on a Dream from second. Then third is Favors Way. Double Down Duke looks at it fourth. Fifth to the outside is Della's Boy. Luxall Credit got a seat sixth. Racing seventh, Gotta Have Faith. And Better Joy as they move past the half. Doug McNair, Dubai Sealster up front. That call at a minute flat. 30-4, second quarter, Dubai Sealster. From second, Living on a Dream. Third, advancing to the outside, Double Down Duke. Then racing fourth, Favors Way. Della's Boy, second over up into the hunt from fifth. Luxall Credit sixth. Gotta Have Faith. Better Joy by 3/4. Dubai Sealster, but Living on a Dream pops the pocket before 3/4, and they'll pace off together in the far turn. 129-4, and whoops, Dubai Sealster just hit another gear. It opens up 3. Dubai Sealster. On the bottom turn, Living on a Dream from second, up 3 wide, Della's Boy from third, and they turn down the lane. Dubai Sealster by 4, Living on a Dream, Della's Boy, Favors Way. Dubai Sealster, hands in the handholds. Doug McNair, Living on a Dream, second. Favors Way, third. Luxall Credit get up the inside, fourth. 1:58-3. Second race, 4 Dubai Sealster, the winner. 7 Living on a Dream. Second, 5 Favors Way. Third, 2 Luxall Credit. Fourth, 4-7-5-2, mile 1:58-3. Returning to the Hanover Raceway Winners Circle Enclosure, second race winner, number 4, Dubai Sealster, a 2-year-old colt by Sports Writer from Doing Something Right. Bred by Sealster Farms, owned by Jim Frawley of Dresden. Greg McNair, the trainer. Doug McNair picks up the daily double here at Hanover Raceway. Dubai Sealster. He was a $23,000 London Select yearling sale purchase by Jim Frawley, and he gets the job done handy. 158-3, back half 58-3. Dubai Sealster, Jim Frawley, Doug and Greg McNair in race 2. Mutual payoff, second race, 4 Dubai Sealster, $4, $3.40, $3.30. 7 Living on a Dream, $5, $4.20. 5 Favors Way, $12.30 to show. 7 for the daily double, $51.50. 4-7 Exactor, $25.90. A $1 Triactor, 475, $233.25. And the Superfecta, 4752, a 20-cent super, $232.47. We have an updated driver change at Hanover Raceway in race 8. Hanover Raceway, race 8, the Dream of Glory final. Number 9, He Talks to Angels, who's drawing in post 7. Make the driver Bruce Richardson. Bruce Richardson will drive number 9, He Talks to Angels, in race 8. Second race order of finish, One Better Joy was 8th. Luxall Credit 4th. Della's Boy 6th. Dubai Sealster, the race winner. Favors Way 3rd. 6 Gotta Have Faith 7th. 7 Living on a Dream 2nd. 8 Double Down Duke was 5th. Top 846 13725. Quarter 29 and 1. Half in a minute flat. 3 quarters, 1:29 and 4. Mile time, second race, 1:58 and 3. Dubai Sealster.
A sweep of the early double for driver Doug McNair as Dubai Sealster takes our second race, and we move on to race number 3. And to no surprise, opening up as the heavy favorite is another horse that'll be driven by Doug McNair for his father trainer Greg McNair. This is Let's Roar number 3, currently 1-5. Mark McKelvey, Tony Elliott with you from inside our studios. Hopefully you're enjoying the action up until this point. Race number 3 is coming up next, Tony, and right now the talk of the tote board is that 3-horse Let's Roar, 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. But it appears you're going to go a different direction.
Yeah, and we just discussed it. We are both kind of on board with the 6 here. Currently 5-1. Pretty Boy Duke with Ryan Holiday in the bike did win last week in 2:02 and 3. Not the fastest mile. The track was a little bit slower in the back half of the card there, so that's something to consider there. And also Ryan Holiday will probably place him forward early on this 2-year-old Sunshine Beach colt.
Couple of scratches in here. That means that Pretty Boy Duke, the 6, will move in a spot. That's my top selection here. I'm going 6-1-3-8. I put the 3 Let's Roar in the 3rd spot. The rail starter Century Gaga intrigues me. A 3-year-old daughter of sports writer Vic Putty trains. Nick Stewart will do the driving. Winless in 10 career starts, but always seeming to be into the mix as of late. Only has that 1 start as of late under its belt, which came recently here at Hanover Raceway just a couple of weeks ago. Finished 3rd, started from the 2nd tier, so really, that's a race where this one got into the action quite a bit. Here today, might be able to get off the wings well from that rail spot and be able to dictate how things go. I'm with you, though, on the fact that I think the 6, Pretty Boy Duke's probably got to be leaving out of there. Really sharp debut for that son of sports writer, so we'll see if he can click. Currently 4-1 on the board, but Let's Roar, really no shock to see that one taking this type of support. The horse will be coming out in just a moment. When you look here, you see a filly that's coming out of the OSS grassroots. The only thing that really didn't stand out to me is that she just didn't do anything in those races. And while this is probably some easier company technically, she hasn't shown too much. And you look at the last start, which was over Grand River, so we know she's got some half-mile experience. That shouldn't be an issue getting around this track, but she was really well beaten in that start. So we'll just see if maybe it is the McNair bandwagon with everybody jumping on that one early on. The price starting to come up a little bit. I wouldn't be shocked to see Pretty Boy Duke end up as the favorite. Horses coming out of the paddock. We're heading towards race number 3. Don't forget our main events coming up a little later on, races 7 and 8.
Race 3, Hanover Raceway. Once again, thanks very much to Mark and Tony. So we have the scratch of 4, Holly's Treasure, scratch of 7, a speedy play, scratch 9, right 'em up. So we're down to a field of 6. Arnold Barnsdale and Ontario Racing, while we're waiting for them to parade, going 1-8-6-2, giving the edge to the 1 Century Gaga. And Mark McKelvey and myself going with the 6 Pretty Boy Duke in this shortened field of maidens, 6-1-8-3 and 6-1-3-8. Good luck with your wagering selections on this upcoming 3rd race from Hanover Raceway. Just a few minutes to post, and they are now parading. There's a look at 1 Century Gaga. It was owned by Lloyd Stone, Vic Putty, Mike Kwittenkowski, 104-62217 Canada Incorporated. Vic Putty trains driver Nick Stewart. Number 2 is Full Credit, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker trains, Tom Smith driving. 3, Let's Roar, owned by Hutt Racing Stable, trainer Greg McNair, Doug McNair driving. 4, Holly's Treasure has been scratched. 5, EL Lonely Charlie, owned by James Edward Lewis, Tim Jacobson trains, driver Jason Ryan. Currently 8 to 5 is the 6, Pretty Boy Duke, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited, Lacey McCabe trainer, driver Ryan Holiday. 7 is scratched, and the 8, Vintages, owned by Bradley and Jack Powell. Jack Powell trains, gets the services of Jody Jameson. It's a field of 6. Hanover Raceway's third race, 3 minutes to post time. Good luck with your wagering selections. Two minutes, race 3, Hanover Raceway, 2 minutes. Starter's call, third race. Scoring is complete, and they're turning in behind the gate. Number 1, Century Gaga, Nick Stewart. 2, Full Credit, Tom Smith. And 3, Let's Roar, Doug McNair. 4, scratched. 5, EL Lonely Charlie, Jason Ryan. 6, Pretty Boy Duke, Ryan Holiday. 7, scratched, a Speedy Play. Trailer 8, Vintageous, Jody Jameson. Field of 6. On winners at 3,000 Life Pacers. They go the mile for a purse of $4,200. It's post time. Race 3. Even money favorite, 6, Pretty Boy Duke, 2-year-old Sunshine Beach Colt. Looking to go back-to-back in the win column here at Hanover. Third race, gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Let's Roar leaves out Pretty Boy Duke from the outside. Century Gaga along the pylons will get away from third. Full Credit fourth. Vintageous fifth. NEL Lonely Charlie early in sixth. But Let's Roar, Doug McNair points this one to the front. Early couple length advantage. Century Gaga second. Pretty Boy Duke was a little steppy in that first turn and took a hold of. Found a seat, settled from third. Full Credit is fourth. Vintageous fifth. EL Lonely Charlie is sixth. The opening quarter was paced in 29-1. Already a winner of two races, the first two this afternoon, and Doug McNair is up front with Let's Roar. Pretty Boy Duke has found his stride now, and he's advancing in the outside. First up from second, Century Gaga third. Full Credit is fourth. Then Vintageous, EL Lonely Charlie by the half. Let's Roar is up front. Thinking about the 2-hole was Pretty Boy Duke, but it's not there. Century Gaga third. There by the half mile. 59-2, just a 30-1 breather for Let's Roar. 2-year-old Shadow Play filly up front. Pretty Boy Duke outside within a half length second. Century Gaga right there third. Full Credit is fourth. EL Lonely Charlie outside five. Vintageous towards three quarters. Let's Roar. Pretty Boy Duke is under some encouragement by three quarters. 129-2. And Let's Roar. Doug McNair is sitting chilly as he leads by a length again. Outside Pretty Boy Duke. He's not letting Century Gaga out of the pocket. EL Lonely Charlie 3 wide for Jason Ryan. Bottom turn. Can Let's Roar close it out? Century Gaga. EL Lonely Charlie is coming. Let's Roar 3. Doug McNair. Let's Roar gets the job done. Tight second. EL Lonely Charlie with Vintageous. Century Gaga fourth in the Super. 2 minutes. 1/5. Let's Roar. Third race, 3 Let's Roar, the winner, 5 EL Lonely Charlie. Second, 8 Vintageous. Third, 1 Century Gaga. Fourth, 3-5-8-1, mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Doug McNair, he found the winner's circle okay. Just his third time in 3 this afternoon. Let's Roar, 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play from Tiger Style. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Hutt Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania. Greg McNair's second winning train. Let's Roar, the filly's first win, just her third start. The mile, 2 minutes, 1/5, the natural hat trick. Let's Roar for Doug McNair. There's the Mutuals. Let's Roar, 690. 430, 360. 5 EL Lonely Charlie, $6. $6, 8 Vintages, $3.20 to show. 3.5 Exactor, $41.50. A $1 358 Triactor, $81.95. Superfecta 3, 5, 8, and 1. A $1 Super, $290. 75 cents. Some great payoffs here at Hanover Raceway this afternoon. If you're not wagering along, you should be. Get set up at hpibet.com. It's very easy to do. You can watch and wager on Hanover Raceway. Hanover Raceway's third race, order of finish, 1 Century Gaga, 4th. Full Credit, 5th. Let's Roar, the race winner. Holly's Treasure scratched, EL Lonely Charlie, 2nd. Pretty Boy Duke, 6th. The Speedy Play scratched, 8 Vintages, 3rd. Top 4, 5, 1, scratch 2, 6, scratch 3, quarter 29 and 1. Half 59 and 2. 3 quarters 129 and 2. And the mile 2 minutes and 1/5.
Weekends are always better when 92.3 The Dock and Jess are on your radio. Have some fun and find out what's going on. The perfect pairing for whatever plans you have. Jessica, Saturdays and Sundays on 92.3 The Dock.
Welcome back, everybody, inside our studio. 3 races down, and it's been the Doug McNair show to this point. He swept the opening 3 races, the last 2 for his father, trainer Greg McNair, and of course he had that $25 winner in the opener. And a quick glance at the driver's standings, he quickly opened up a 7-win lead on his nearest rival, Ryan Holiday. So Doug McNair having a big Saturday. We're enjoying the day, and pleased to be joined now by Steve Fitzsimmons, general manager here of Hanover Raceway. Steve, to this point, how's the day shaping up for you?
Well, so far the pick 4 looks like McNair. Is it going to be McNair again? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But the day's going great, you know. Thank you to all of our fans for their incredible support. Thank you to the 100 folks that we can have in attendance here. And the atmosphere is great. And just was over talking to the trainers and some of the owners. And they're excited and ready to be here and put their best foot forward. It's going to be an interesting race.
Yeah, we're certainly inching closer towards that Dream of Glory, which comes up in race number 8. But up next is race number 4. And we've got claiming pacers to go forward here for a purse of $3,800. Several in here that we are very familiar with. They've been racing throughout the season here at Hanover Raceway. Obviously, right away off, we have to take a look at the Doug McNair horse that he'll be driving. This is number 3, Luxless Bluegrass. Has had to qualify a couple of times after a disappointing and just an off effort. Looks to be back on track, hopefully now for trainer Pat Shepard. 7-5. Thought we might see an even lower price, just considering how much McNair's been dominating today.
Yeah, I think it's totally because of that, and I agree with you, Mark. I had him as my choice as well. Was thinking maybe 3-1, 4-1 price on him, but he's being a little bit overbet at this point. If you're looking for a bit of a value play, look at number 2, Majo Rafiki. The John Kennedy barn has been hot of late. This horse was third, just beat less than 2 lengths last time out. Certainly is rounding into form. He's an interesting one at a little bit higher price, I would suspect, when we get closer to post time.
Yeah, you don't want to overlook also the also eligible who draws in here, that being number 9, Wave That Banner, who will start from the rail. So if you're going to get a chance to draw in, what better spot than to land yourself at the rail? I find myself going with number 8, Lone Wolf Courier. Tyler Moore drives for trainer Gary McDonald. Here's one that was a winner 2 back, comes from Grand River, and going to have that second-tier start. I think being able to follow Wave That Banner should work out pretty well. Time to send things up to track announcer Rick Ryer as we are getting set for race number 4.
Thanks very much, Mark McKelvey, Steve Fitzsimmons. Race 4, 1 scratched, plain easy. 6 scratched, Invitation to Dream. The 9, Wave That Banner, does go post 1 and gets Jody Jameson to drive. Here they are on parade. Number 2, Majo Rafiki, owned by Allison Kennedy. John Kennedy, trainer, driver, Nick Stewart. There's 3, Luckless Bluegrass, owned by Cameron McQueen, trainer Pat Shepard, driver Doug McNair. Number 4, Bad Boy Sproxy, owned and trained by John Braid, the driver George Ketros. Number 6, Invitation to Dream, has been scratched. There's a look at 7, Joey's Kid, owned by Dave and Suzanne Anderson. Vern Cochran, trainer, driver, Nat Day. Number 8, Lone Wolf Courier, owned and trained by Gary McDonald, the driver, Tyler Moore. Wearing saddlecloth 9, scoring post 1, Wave That Banner, owned by Courtney Bishop. Gary Bishop trains, the driver, Jody Jameson. Field of 7 make up the 4th race. Just a couple of minutes to post time. Your current even money favorite is the 2, Majo Rafiki. Mark McKelvey, Garnet Barnsdale, and myself going with 8, Lone Wolf Courier. I think he's one of the best bets on the day, 5-2 on the 8, Lone Wolf Courier. Certainly 3, Luckless Bluegrass, and Doug McNair 3 for 3 on the bike. He is currently 2-1. But good luck with your wagering selections on this upcoming 4th race. And finally on parade, there is the 5, West Ridge Warrior, owned by Nicole Davies. Paul Davies, your trainer and driver. 2 minutes. And the starter's called. 4th race. Pacers. Scoring is complete, and they're turning in behind the gate. Rail out 1, plain easy scratch. Going 1 is the 9. Wave that banner, Jody Jameson. Then Major Rafiki, Nick Stewart. 3, Luckless Brewgrass, Doug McNair. 6 to 5, co-favorite. 4, Bad Boys Proxy, George Ketros. Then 5, West Ridge Warrior, Paul Davies. 6, Scratch. 7, Joey's Kid, Nat Day. Trailer 8, the other 6 to 5, co-favorite, Lone Wolf Courier, Tyler Moore. Field of 7. 7,000 claimers, the mile for a purse of $3,800. Post time, race 4. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Wave that banner, fires out. And Luckless Bluegrass alongside. Major Rafiki will get away from 3rd. Lone Wolf Courier early around the first turn from 4th. West Ridge Warrior 5th. Bad Boys Proxy from 6th. And Joey's Kid is taken back 7th to the opening quarter. Doug McNair is cleared with Luckless Bluegrass. 2 lengths back 2nd. Wave that banner. Then a gap of 4. Major Rafiki follows 3rd. Opening quarter will be up shortly into the far turn. Looking at it 4th is Lone Wolf Courier. West Ridge Warrior 5th. Bad Boys Proxy and the trailer is Joey's Kid. They pace the bottom turn. McNair up front. Have you heard that before? Luckless Bluegrass, and he'll lead him over towards the half. From the pocket, 2nd, Wave that banner. Looking at it in 3rd, Major Rafiki, West Ridge Warrior. First up on the outside, 4th. Lone Wolf Courier, he stayed in from 5th. Then Bad Boys Proxy and Joey's Kid, they pace the turn. Up front, Luckless Bluegrass. Wave that banner. West Ridge Warriors advancing. Lone Wolf Courier, he knew what he was doing. He got out 2nd over and 4th, and he's full of pace. They turn down towards 3/4. Luckless Bluegrass. West Ridge Warriors coming in the outside. In the pocket is Wave that banner. Lone Wolf Courier 2nd over from 4th. By 3/4. Joey's Kid now 5th. Major Rafiki shuffled 6th to the far turn. Clearing to the front. West Ridge Warrior, and here comes Lone Wolf Courier on the outside, and Lone Wolf Courier will step around to the front for Tyler Moore. West Ridge Warrior back in 2nd. Joey's Kid trying to close 3rd with Wave that banner. Lone Wolf Courier win 21. Lone Wolf Courier cruises. West Ridge Warrior 2nd. Wave that banner 3rd, close for 4th. Mile time we'll have shortly. This will just be a drive-by picture. Number 8, Lone Wolf Courier, a 10-year-old gelded son of the Ponderosa. Win 21 and over $500,000 in earnings. Gary McDonald owns and trains. Tyler Moore executed a perfect trip for Lone Wolf Courier in 4th at Hanover. Eight, 5, 9, and 7 in the 4th at Hanover. There's the mutuals. Race 4, number 8, Lone Wolf Courier. Bet of the day, $4.90, $3, $2.60. 5, Westridge Warrior, $6.80, $3.90. 9, Wave That Banner, $3.90. Pick 4, 4 out of 4, $880, 15 cents. For a $1 ticket, $8.80, 15. 8-5 Exactor, $36.90. 859, a $1 Triactor, returning $97, 15 cents for the 859 Tri. And a $1 Super, 859 and 7, $372.50. Here's the fourth race order finish from Hanover. Plain Easy Scratch to Majo Rafiki fifth. Luckless Bluegrass seventh. Bad Boys Proxy sixth. West Ridge Warriors second. Invitation to Dream Scratch. 7 Joyce Kid fourth. 8 Lone Wolf Courier the winner. 9 Wave That Banner third. Top Scratch 5-7. 6-2 Scratch 4-1-3. Here are the fractions race 4. They were to the quarter in 28-3. Half in 59 seconds flat. 3/4 1:29-3. And the mile 1:59 flat. That's 28-3, 59, 1:29-3, and the mile 1:59 flat. Your fourth race fractions.
Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons back with you, and I'm pleased to be joined by a very special guest in the studio, Michelle Hogan, and you might know her better from her web address, harnessartist.com. She does some incredible work, including this amazing cover on our Dream of Glory program this afternoon. And Michelle, great to have you here. And
thank you. Happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's been a wonderful partnership that we've had with you this year to do some things back and forth with each other. But tell us about the impetus for the cover for the Dream of Glory, of where that inspiration came from.
It's an idea I've had in mind for over a year now. I've wanted to do it for Hanover previously, but it didn't come up. I wanted to cover that kind of embodied the Dream of Glory at Hanover, not just any other big stakes race. So you have the horse with his head held high, you've got the cooler on him, but you've also got the aspect of the high-wheeled sulky, which leads the post parade, which kind of ties Hanover into it.
You know, I mean, I've had a lot of phone calls for a couple of things telling me that they needed a spot to come today, which you can probably imagine with just 100 people being allowed. It's been a bit of a challenge. But the second thing is to tell me how wonderful the cover and our program looks this week.
I'm glad to hear it.
So I just wanted to pass that along to
Thank you.
And thank you for those people that made the phone call to tell us that. The second part, of course, of our partnership this week is you are doing something very special for the winner of the Dream of Glory. On top of this lovely trophy, tell us what you're doing.
Well, this year's winner is going to be receiving a race portrait, which is an 11x14 drawing, similar to a win photo of their horse to commemorate their win.
And it's framed and probably signed by the artist.
Oh, it will
I'm
be,
sure he has.
absolutely.
So, you know, a value of like $1,000 for that particular enhancement for the Dream of Glory winner this afternoon. And so it's narrowed down to 8. Who is it going to be? We'll have to see. Michelle, enjoy the day.
Thank
I
you.
know you're going to be taking lots of photos
Absolutely.
to do your artwork for the winner. And don't forget her website, harnessartist.com, to see her wonderful work.
Up next here at Hanover Raceway, race 5, scratch of number 2, Podium Sealster. 9 Democracy will move in post 2. Special thanks there to General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons and Michelle Hogan, harnessed artist. Absolutely outstanding work that she does, and you can certainly check all of her work out on Facebook, Michelle Hogan. Race 5 on parade. There's number 1, Foxton Road, owned by Colonel and Cassidy Schneider. Colonel Schneider trains driver Jay Harris. 2 Podium Sealster has been scratched. Number 3, Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated. Dr. John Tobin. Vic Putty trains your driver Nick Stewart. 4 is Restart Cross, owned and trained by Steve Davis. Steve Davis will drive. Number 5, Down on My Luck, owned by Robert Woodburn, trainer Pat Shepard, driver Doug McNair. There's the 6, Jack of Clubs, owner trainer Gary McDonald, driver Tyler Moore. In the background, there's the 7, Amazon Dragon, owned by Bill Brown and Brenda Darrable, trainer Kyle Bossage. The driver is Bob McClure. Number 8's Buckaroo, owned by Jack Ramage, Jim Kerr, the trainer, driver Ryan Holiday. And wearing saddlecloth 9, scoring post 2, Democracy, owned by Bud Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair, the trainer, the driver is Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 8. Hanover Raceway's 5th race, just a few minutes of wagering time remaining. One minute. Starters called. 5th race. Pacers, and they're moving up behind the gate. 1, Foxton Road, Jay Harris. 2, Podium Sealster Scratch. Going 2 is the 9, Democracy, Bruce Richardson. Then Officer Jones, Nick Stewart. Restart Cross, Steve Davis. 5, Down on My Luck, Doug McNair. Jack of Clubs, Tyler Moore. Outside, Amazon Dragon, Bob McClure. Trailer 8, Buckaroo, Ryan Holiday. Race 5, non-winners at 3,000. Last 3 go the mile for a purse of $5,000. It's post time for the 5th. Hanover Raceway's Race 5 into the stretch near the cup. They're up and pacing. Democracy and Foxton Road are leaving out together from the inside. Buckaroo follows through 3rd. Officer Jones early from 4th. Down on My Luck away 5th. Tucked in early 6th is Restart Cross. Jack of Clubs 7th. Amazon Dragon found a seat in 8th to the opening quarter. Democracy, Bruce Richardson up front early. Foxton Road will take the 2-hole second. Then 2 lengths back in 3rd. That's Buckaroo by the opening quarter, 28-1. Officer Jones looks at it from 4th. 5th is Restart Cross. Down on My Luck, gone to the outside from 6th, and will look for cover and find it in the form of Officer Jones. Jack of Clubs 7th. Amazon Dragon is in 8th. They move off the turn. Democracy and Bruce Richardson will lead them over towards the half. Foxton Road 2nd. Officer Jones first up on the outside 3rd. Buckaroo's 4th. Down on My Luck, towed up 2nd over 5th. Half pace 58-2. Racing 6 is Restart Cross. Then Jack of Clubs, Amazon Dragon, and they move off the turn. Democracy will lead them down the backstretch towards 3/4. Officer Jones outside under encouragement 2nd. Foxton Road is right there 3rd. Down on My Luck, 3 wide now from 4th. 4 wide, Jack of Clubs. 5th, finding room off the rail. Buckaroo, Restart Cross, Amazon Dragon, middle of the racetrack. 127-4. Far turn, Democracy. Officer Jones still coming. Jack of Clubs in between them is Down on My Luck. Top of the stretch, Democracy looks to close it out. He's tough up front. Democracy, Officer Jones, Jack of Clubs coming. Democracy and Officer Jones. Democracy. Bruce Richardson gets it done. Officer Jones 2nd. Restart Cross was flying 3rd. Finishing 4th, Jack of Clubs in the Super of the Mile, 157-3. Race 5, 9 Democracy, the unofficial winner. 3 Officer Jones 2nd. 4 Restart Cross 3rd. 6 Jack of Clubs 4th. 9, 3, 4, 6. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, 5th race. Winner 9 Democracy, a brown 8-year-old gelded son of Mach 3. Owned by Bud Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair, the trainer. Bruce Richardson on the bike for the victory. Democracy 2nd in 11 this year. The mile 157-3. Democracy in race 5 for Bruce Richardson. There's the Mutuals. Democracy 18:30, 25:30 to place, 14:20 to show. 3 Officer Jones 580, 680. 4 Restar Cross 12:20. 9-3 Exactor $103.80. A $1.934 try $278.40. Super 934 all $502.87. 502.87 on a 20-cent superfecta. For those of you on track, there will be a few warming up for the Dream of Glory final. It's coming up here in race 8. There's the rundown. Hanover Raceway's 5th race. Foxton Road was 8th. 2 Podium Sealster scratched. Officer Jones 2nd. Restart Cross 3rd. 5 Down on My Luck 6th. Jack of Clubs 4th. 7 Amazon Dragon 7th. Buckaroo 5th. 9 Democracy the race winner. 8 Scratch 2. 3 6 4. 7 5 1. Quarter 28 and 1. Half 58 and 2. 3/4 127 and 4. The mile 157 and 3 in race 5.
Avoid that midday lull and spend some time with Amy. And, of course, the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Hear the latest and share a few laughs. It's Middays with Amy from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on 92.3 The Dock.
Welcome back, everyone, inside our studio. Race number 6 is coming up next here on Dream of Glory Day. We're getting a little closer to our marquee event. Mark McKelvey and Steve Fitzsimmons with you as we get set for this 6th race, and we'll continue on with some pacers here, Steve. And right now, if you look at the tote board, it is definitely telling the story of this one. 1-9 on number 4, Big Sur. 3-year-old gelded son of Big Jim is coming in off a dominant performance in a Prospect Series division at Clinton Raceway, winning that one by nearly 5 lengths. It's been a tremendous season, 4 for 5. That only time that he didn't visit the winner's circle, he was second. And it's going to be hard for me to go against him here, just like everybody else. He's 1-9, and while I think that price will come up a little bit, he is going to be the overwhelming favorite. But if we're trying to look a different direction here, Steve, who's one that you've got in mind?
Well, if something happened to Big Sur, or he has a tough trip and, you know, gets stuck behind some other horses or whatever the case may be, if you're looking for a value proposition, I like Our Thinking Monster, number 3. 4 wins this year, 9 times on the board in 14 starts, and he's stabled right here at Hanover Raceway. Loves this racetrack. Certainly a horse, you know, at 5-6 to 1, I'd certainly take a strong look at as a sort of backup play to Big Sur.
I went in this race 4-3-5-1. You mentioned about the 3 Our Thinking Monster. Number 5, Better's Burn, is one that's coming in off a victory. Always enjoy that confidence boost and see if a horse can use that momentum. Slides over here after racing at Grand River. Was racing back in the Blizzard Series in January at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So obviously they had some thoughts for this mare where she could stack up. But no doubt about it here, Big Sur, your overwhelming favorite. We'll see if he can make it now 5 wins on the campaign. Jason Ryan in the sulky will be looking, and don't be surprised to see this one look to go coast to coast. Race number 6 is 4 minutes away.
And thanks very much once again to Mark McKelvey and Steve Fitzsimmons for their analysis here on the upcoming 6th race. About 4 minutes to post time. There's a look at Garnet Barnsdale of Ontario Racing going 4-3-2-5. Everybody with Big Sur on the top here, myself included, and Mark McKelvey going 4-3-5, and the one Cranky's boy for his superfecta. Good luck with your wagering selections on the upcoming 6th race here at Hanover Raceway. Race 6, Post Parade at Hanover Raceway. And have a look there. There is Hanover Raceway's own Vanessa Hook. She is aboard the thoroughbred Hollywood's Last Dance, also known as Flynn. Flynn, the 13-year-old thoroughbred, he was a racehorse. He's a good looker still. And Hanover Raceway's very own employee, Vanessa Hook, will lead off our 6th race, Post Parade. Vanessa, thank you. Race 6, Pacers. Here's the one, Cranky's Boys, owned by Rick Edwards, trainer Stephen Roberts, driver Austin Sorey. Number 2 is Witness in the Shadow, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains driver Bruce Richardson. Our Thinking Monster, the 3, is owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt. John Kennedy trains driver Jay Harris. Number 4 is Big Sur, owned by Rick Ryer, trainer Becky Geisel, driver Jason Ryan. 5, Better's Burn, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trainer Meg Crone, driver Anthony Hahn. Number 6, This Beat Goes On, owned by Rebecca Williamson, Bob Dare, the trainer, driver Daryl Thiessen. 7, Selenium, is owned by Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry. Lacey McCabe trains driver Ryan Holiday. And number 8, Rock and Roll Doodle, owned and trained by Brian Ramsey, driver Jody Jameson. It's a field of 8, race 6, upcoming here at Hanover Raceway, just a few minutes to post time. Two minutes, 2. One minute. Stutters called, 6th race. Pacers here at Hanover Raceway. Scoring is complete. They're moving up behind the gate. 1, Cranky's Boy, Austin Sorey. 2, Witness in the Shadow, Bruce Richardson. Then our Thinking Monster, Jay Harris. Big Sir, Jason Ryan. Better's Burn, Anthony Hahn. 6, This Beat Goes On, Daryl Thiessen. Outside, Selenium, Ryan Holiday. Trailer 8, Rock and Roll Doodle, Jody Jameson. Field of 8, 2 to 5, favored on the 4. Race 6, non-winners of $18,000 life. They go the mile, purse $5,000. It's post time. Race 6, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Our Thinking Monster fires out. Far outside, Selenium, Big Sir in between them. Cranky's Boy down along the rail to that first turn. Our Thinking Monster, Jay Harris, sent after the lead. Big Sir away from second. Selenium looks at it early in third. Cranky's Boy is racing in 4th and 5th. That's Witness in the Shadow. This Beat Goes On from 6th. Rock and Roll Doodle 7th. And 8th is Better Burn. Big Sir pocket moved by that opening quarter in a sharp 27 seconds flat, and Big Sur makes front. Our Thinking Monster yields, looks at it in the pocket there from second. Racing in third as they move off that turn is Selenium. Cranky's Boy looks at it from fourth, then fifth is Witness in the shadow. From sixth, This Beat Goes On, then seventh, Rock and Roll Doodle, and Better's Burn. Big Sur, Jason Ryan takes him by the half in 56-3. Still rolling along up front. Big Sur for Jason Ryan. Our Thinking Monsters enjoyed a pocket from second. Selenium is there in third. Cranky's Boy racing fourth. Witness in the shadow fifth. This Beat Goes On is in sixth. Then Rock and Roll Doodle is seventh. And Better's Burn starting to the outside in eighth. They race by 3/4. Big Sur still up front. Our Thinking Monster the pocket. 126-3 to the far turn. And Big Sur tries to let it out a notch, and he'll open up a couple lengths. Our Thinking Monster gives chase from second. Closing in the outside. This Beat Goes On from third. Widest of all is Better's Burn. They turn down the lane, and Jason Ryan sits chilly, and Big Sur will cruise by 3. Big Sur gets the job done in the sixth. Our Thinking Monster second. Battle on Show, Rock and Roll Doodle get up third. Better's Burn fourth. Mile time 1:56-2. Race 6, 4 Big Sur, the winner. 3 Our Thinking Monsters second. 8 Rock and Roll Doodle third. 6 This Beat Goes On fourth. 4:386, the mile 1:56-2. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, race 6 winner number 4, Big Sur. He's a Bay 3-year-old gelded son of Big Jim from the Pro Bono Best Mare All-American Celeb. Owned by Rick Ryer of Hanover, trained by Becky Geisel. Jason Ryan engineers the winning steer. Big Sur win 5 in 6 outings. 1:56-2 in the 6th. Mutual Payoffs, Big Sur, 240, 210, 210. 3 Our Thinking Monster, 230, 230. 8 Rock and Roll Doodle, 370 to show. 4386, the Super, $205. 43 Exactor, $540. $1 438 Try, $15.45. Here's your race 6 order finish. Hanover Raceway, 1 Cranky's Boys 7th. 2 Witness in the Shadows 6th. Our Thinking Monster 2nd. Big Sur the winner. 5 Betters Burn 5th. This beat goes on 4th. 7 Selenium 8th. And Rock and Roll Doodle 3rd. From the top, 7-6-2, 1-5-4-8-3. They were to the quarter in 27 seconds. Half in 56 and 3. 3 quarters 126 and 3, and the mile 156 and 2. Big Sur in race 6.
Welcome back, everyone. Coming up next is race number 7, as we are just 1 race away from the Dream of Glory. And coming up next It is our main event on the undercard, you could say, the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace, invitational pace here, going for a purse of $10,000. An excellent looking field of 8 to go postward, and a very intriguing contest here. You can make a case for several in here, in a race where I think we're going to see a ton of action. Track record could be in jeopardy here in this contest. We've got a lot of nice older horses here, plenty of back class on display. We even got an opportunity to see a mare take on the boys, that being number 2. Cousin Mary. But let's jump right in now, Tony. Give me your thoughts on this race. What direction are you heading here in the Gail Murray?
I'm going on a current long shot, 25-1 right now. Rootin' Tootin'. I think James McDonald's going to float out of there, see wherever all the chips settle, I guess, and I expect an early move to the front. I think there's going to be plenty of early speed, and I also like Cousin Mary in here. I think there's going to be plenty of early speed. Look for Jay Harris to get Cousin Mary forwardly placed. I don't think he's going to be 1 or 2 out of there, but I definitely think Jay Harris is going to work out a trip and kind of take advantage of those early fractions.
I'm expecting a lot of action as well. I think there's several that'll be leaving hard off the gate. American Hustle, the 3, who is currently the 9-5 favorite. I just think we're going to see that one going right out of there. So too will likely number 4, Race 'Em Up. And I do think Jay Harris has got to be in the mix in the early going with Cousin Mary. I agree with your assessment of Rootin' Tootin', but number 8, Sir Pugsley, is where I'm going to head. Currently 9-2. I thought we might even get a little bit of a better price than that. Has a second-tier start, and what I'm banking on here is we're going to see a ton of action in the early going, and Sir Pugsley and Jody Jamieson might be able to pick up the pieces when they turn for home. It's an excellent-looking invitational pace here to go, recognizing 32 years of dedication to Hanover Raceway by Gail Murray with this special race, which is coming up next. Race number 7. Invitational pace for a purse of $10,000. Field of 8. I'm going 8-6-2-3. You heard from Tony. He's on the 6. Rootin' Tootin'. Pacers will be stepping out onto the track in just a moment.
There's a look at the track record as mentioned for this Gail Murray Appreciation Pace. Up next, age gelding is 153, aged horse 153-4, and aged mare, where Cousin Mary would come into play, or Casino Classic and Casimir Swamp Girl, those 3. The aged mare track record is 155. So keep your eye on that. This upcoming Race 7 at Hanover Raceway, the Gail Murray Invitational. Once again, Hanover's own Vanessa Hook with Hollywood's Last Dance, a.k.a. Flynn, leads our post-parade. Vanessa, thank you very much for doing that. Here is the Gail Murray Pacers. 1 is Vino. Owner-trainer Paul Davies. Paul Davies drives this 9-time winner of $135,000. 1 is Vino. Paul Davies. 2 is Cousin Mary. Owner-trainer Jeff Williamson. Jay Harris drives the 32-time winner of $466,000. Jay Harris, Cousin Mary. American Hustle 3, owned by Brian Lawrence, Bill Brown, and Wayne Salisbury. Brian Lawrence, trainer, 25 wins, $270K nearly on his card. Doug McNair to drive American Hustle. Race 'Em Up is 4, owned by Gordon McDonald and Chris Boland. Trainer Vic Putty. Nick Stewart sits behind the 19-time winner of $197,000. Race 'Em Up, Nick Stewart. Casino Classic 5, owned by Richard and Keith Manders. Bob Manders trains. Ryan Holiday to drive, a 24-time winner of $181,000. Casino Classic. 6, Rootin' Tootin'. Blake McIntosh, Stu McIntosh, Fred Brayford, and Robert McNeil share the ownership. Blake McIntosh, the trainer, 16 wins, $270K on his card. James McDonald in town to drive 6, Rootin' Tootin'. Casimir Swamp Girls, the 7. Bill Pendleton owns. Kyle Bossens trains, a 16-time winner of $83,000, and she gets Bob McClure, Casimir Swamp Girl. And number 8 is Sir Pugsley, owned by Robert Woodburn. Pat Shepard's the trainer. Jody Jamieson will drive him. 25 wins and $349,000 on his card. Trailing post 8, it's Sir Pugsley. An outstanding lineup of 8 pacers, 5 boys, 3 mares in race 7. It is the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace. And if there's one person you just can't say enough about, that would be Gail Murray. A great write-up recognizing her 32 years here at Hanover Raceway. I've had the opportunity to work alongside Gail for many of those years, and she is one outstanding lady. Enough good can't be said. Gail, on behalf of Hanover Raceway, of all the staff over the years, I thank you and we thank you for everything that you have done. Two minutes. Under 2 minutes here for the 7th race, the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace, currently 6-5. Number 3, American Hustle, making his second start back. Doug McNair with the lines. Cousin Mary just to his inside, post 2 for Jay Harris at 5-2. 8, Sir Pugsley trailing there in your picture for Jody Jameson at 7-2. Great odds on the rest of the field. Will there be a spoiler? Rootin' Tootin', James McDonald. He can certainly hold his own. Richest horse in the race is 2, Cousin Mary. 466,963 in her card. Half-mile racing, post position. Plays a part. Casimir Swamp Girl was unbeatable last fall and through the winter. She's coming off a win in 154, wire to wire. Starters called, race 7. Number 1, Vino, Paul Davies. 2 is Cousin Mary, Jay Harris. Then American Hustle and Doug McNair. Race 'em up, Nick Stewart. Casino Classic, Ryan Holiday. Rootin' Tootin', James McDonald. Outside, Casimir Swamp Girl for Bob McClure. Trailer 8, Sir Pugsley and Double J. Gail Murray, we thank you. It's the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace for $10,000. Post time, race 7. Miremark's 155, gelding 153, horse 53 and 4. Will they? They're off and pacing American Hustle. Vino living out on the inside. Cousin Mary is in between them. Casimir Swamp Girl is put into play early for Bob McClure. 3 wide around the first turn, and Casimir Swamp Girl right where she likes it, up front, and oh boy, Bob McClure is going to change the makeup of this race. Casimir Swamp Girl made front, opens 2. Veneno second, Cousin Mary from 3rd. American Hustle watches 4th. Sir Pugsley is 5th. Then Racing 6, Race 'em Up. Casino Classic, Rootin' Tootin' is 8th. Opening quarter, 26-4. Casimir Swamp Girl, she worked to get there. She is tough on front. Looking at it, second Veneno. First to come to call on the outside, Cousin Mary. And the mares are going to hook up here as they pace by the half. Second over, American Hustle getting tripped out 4th. Then Sir Pugsley by the half, 56-3, 29-4. Second quarter, Casimir Swamp Girl headed her way. Casino Mary. Veneno looks at it 3rd. American Hustle now 4th. Casino Classic 5th, outside 6, Sir Pugsley. Then from 7th, Race 'em Up, and Rootin' Tootin' by 3 quarters. Casimir Swamp Girl, Cousin Mary, nose to nose, 124-4. Cousin Mary went off stride briefly, scatters a couple behind. Casimir Swamp Girl still with a length and a half. Veneno second. American Hustle is 3rd. From 4th, top of the stretch, Casino Classic. It's Casimir Swamp Girl. Outside, Sir Pugsley and American Hustle. Casimir Swamp Girl. Sir Pugsley getting up. Jody Jameson, Casimir Swamp Girl second. American Hustle 3rd. 154-4. Sir Pugsley. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an inquiry in race 7. Hold all tickets. We do have an inquiry here in the 7th race. Judges will review the break by 2. Cousin Mary past 3 quarters. Unofficially, race 7, number 8, Sir Pugsley, the winner. 7, Casimir Swamp Girl. 2nd, 3, American Hustle. 3rd, 5, Casino Classic. 4th, 8, 7, 3, 5. Mile 154-4. The inquiry sign is up. Judges will review racing action just past the 3 quarters as it relates to the 2, Cousin Mary. If you are live on track, hold all tickets. Returning in front of the grandstand of the Hanover Raceway Winners Circle enclosure, the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace winner. There's a look at number 8, Sir Pugsley. He's a Bayes 6-year-old son of American Ideal from the Presidential Ball Mare Q&A. Owned by Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas, Hanover Raceway's leading trainer, Pat Shepard, brings Sir Pugsley to town. Pat, we thank you for that. 2nd win in 8 outings this year. Jody Jameson engineered that winning drive. Sir Pugsley gets the job done in 154-4. To all of the entrants in the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace, we thank you. Pat Shepard, Jody Jameson, owner Robert Woodburn, congratulations. The Gail Murray Appreciation Pace. Again, we do have the inquiry up. Stay tuned. 8735 is unofficial.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons, and we just wanted to give Gail an opportunity to say a few words after donating and dictating 32 years of time to Hanover Raceway. It's an incredible achievement. She's a wonderful person and employee. And Gail, a few words from you.
Thank you. I've been privileged to be here for the last few years and have witnessed many changes over that time here and in racing. The people coming here each and every week have become part of an extended family for me. I hope when COVID ends, Ryan Holiday and I can go back to having a meal after the races. I have worked with many wonderful people, past and present, at the Raceway, and many more on the fair board. And I hope that I can continue here for a few more years. It has never been a job, but always a pleasure, a source of great entertainment for me.
You can stay as long as you like, Gail. A big hand for Gail Murray.
In the inquiry, it will not affect your top 4 finishers, 8, 7, 3, and 5. There's the mutual payoffs. Race 7 from the Gail Murray Appreciation Pace. Sir Pugsley, Jody Jamieson, 1070, 620, 330. 7 Casimir Swamp Girl, 980 and 630. 3 American Hustle, 220 to show. 8-7 Exactor Combination, $171 even. A $1 873 Triactor, $480.40. And the Superfecta 8735, a 20-cent super. Again, another healthy one, $699.60. Here's the rundown from race 7, One Veneno 5th. There is a placing here in race 7. Two Cousin Mary was 7th, placed 8th for interference while off stride. 3 American Hustle 3rd, Race 'em Up, 8th, placed 7th. Casino Classic 4th, Rootin' Tootin' 6th. Casimir Swamp Girl 2nd, and 8 Sir Pugsley, the race winner. Top down with a placing 5, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, 2, 1. They were to the quarter in 26 and 4. Half 56 and 3. 3/4 124 and 4. And the mile 154 and 4/5.
Hello everyone, I'm Sue Patterson, Mayor of Hanover. It's indeed an honor to welcome each one of you this afternoon to this very special event, the Dream of Glory Race, the crown jewel event of the Hanover Raceway. This race was named in honor of the late great Hall of Fame stallion of the same name. As a sire, he was an elite producer of successful racehorses. Dream of Glory died in 1992 at the age of 21. Hanover Raceway is pleased to pay tribute to the late stallion with its 3-year-old stake race. I welcome you as supporters and friends of the Hanover Raceway, and although things are different this year, you can still take in the thrill and excitement of the races. Your entertainment adventure begins now. I'm going to bet you'll love it.
All right, everybody, it's time now for the main event, the 2020 edition of the Dream of Glory Trot. Ontario sired 3-year-old trotter is going for a purse of $76,300, and this is a field of 8. Note a couple of scratches in here. Take out number 5, Lexus Marcus, and number 7, Kanagami Coco. The also eligibles will draw in, but important to note their post positions. You do see there, He Talks to Angels, number 9, will start from post position number 7. Bruce Richardson will drive, and number 10, Awesome Dabra, will slide into post position number 5. Now, in this race, all eyes are on number 3, Hot Wheels. Driver Jody Jameson with an opportunity to sweep both of our feature races here today. He just took race number 7, the Gail Murray Invitational, that $10,000 invite pace. He wins that one with Sir Pugsley. But here with his own horse, Hot Wheels, he and his wife Stephanie looking to connect here in the Dream of Glory final. And Tony, 1-9 on the board. Not expecting that price to change here. It's his race to win or lose. Do you see any way where Hot Wheels potentially goes down in defeat?
I think it's tough to try to find that person that will, or a horse that will defeat Hot Wheels here this afternoon. He was just so dominant in his elimination last week, 157, just a fifth of a second off the track record, like we mentioned in the pregame show. It's going to be very, very tough, and Jody said in his comments that we showed in the pregame show, like he's had a great week, he's feeling good. That's enough for me to give him the nod here this afternoon. The only way, as you heard from Doug McNair, if he can work out a trip, he might be able to put some pressure on Hot Wheels, and I expect Doug to do just that.
Well, that's what we'll have to wait and see. Hot Wheels likely going to be going out to the top. Last week, a nice patient steer from Jody Jameson. Just did enough to win in that elimination. Didn't really have to break much of a sweat. Remember, Titans is number 6 here. Doug McNair drives 5-1 currently on the board. That is my second choice. Hard to go against Hot Wheels in this spot, especially if he gets to dictate things. But we'll see if somebody takes a shot at him. You look to the inside, hoping potentially there's some speed. I wouldn't be surprised to see Life is Good Hanover Mike Saftik maybe try and mix things up in the early going. Yeah, they're a bit of a price, but when you have that inside starting spot in a race like this, you don't want to waste it. Keep your eye on number 8, Field Gunner and Bob McClure. This one looked real good last week, sat off the pace, and just finished up real nice coming on by for the victory in his elimination. Second tier starting spot. Maybe he's going to have to find the same approach that Sir Pugsley did in the race before. But coming up next, it is race number 8, the Dream of Glory Trot. We're still a few minutes away, just looking over towards the paddock. Trotters are going to be coming out in just a moment. But we do want to remind you, $76,000 on the line here in this race. Tony, you know, you look on paper here, yeah, there's an overwhelming favorite, but I think when you look top to bottom, this shows just how deep and how good of a talent we have with our system here in Ontario.
Yeah, absolutely. The Ontario-sired horses here in Ontario, you just see it on a regular basis at all the grassroots events, all the gold events, including the new Prospect Series. It's just been unbelievable, the type of speeds they're going, like Tattooars 148-2 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. In that gold event, we expect him to be competitive in the Pepsi North American Cup this year, and that just shows the kind of deep and sired stakes program we have here in Ontario, and we are very happy to be able to host these 3-year-old Ontario sired horses here this afternoon. And it's just unbelievable the kind of horses we were able to get in this final. And Steve and I were talking about this earlier this week. I think Hot Wheels is the fastest finalist we've ever had in the Dream of Glory. 152-2. We've had many nice horses compete in this final, including Abbey Road Seed, who went on to win over $2 million in his career. So we're more than ecstatic to host this rich final here this afternoon, and we're ready to kick things off with the post-parade very shortly.
Yeah, Hot Wheels second in a pair of OSS Gold events this season, including just a week and a half ago, second HP Royal Theo, as you mentioned, in defeat there. 152-2 was the time of the mile. But talking a little bit about the past champions, you're able to find those in your program page if you're with us on track. If you're not, the program available at HanoverRaceway.com. And you're looking for somebody in this race that has won the event before. Bob McClure did it just 3 years back with Mr. Muscle. He's going to be looking to get his second victory in the Dream of Glory. And some of the nation's best drivers on display here today at Hanover Raceway, and they're hopeful to add the Dream of Glory to their accomplishments. Overall, it's been a fantastic day. Make sure you do get your wagers in here for the 8th race. It is our feature event. Track announcer Rick Ryer is standing by shortly to introduce the field for the $76,300 Dream of Glory.
Once again, thanks very much to Mark McKelvey and Tony Elliott for hosting this afternoon. It is the 19th edition of the Dream of Glory. And as mentioned, some past champions. Bruce Richardson picks up a drive here on number 9. He talks to Angels. Bruce has won the Dream of Glory the last 2 years. Bob McClure, a winner 3 years back. Who will be the winner in this 19th edition of the Dream of Glory? Once again, Vanessa Hook, proudly leading the Dream of Glory finalists on parade with the 13-year-old Hollywood's Last Dance. Here are your trotters. Angel Nation, an Archangel's Son, owned by legendary Standardbred. Ted McDonnell's the trainer, a one-time winner, but just 4 lifetime starts. A $60,000 Harrisburg yearling purchase. Gets the services of Sylvain Filion and gets the rail. Angel Nation, Sylvain Filion. Number 2, making his way onto the track, is a Royalty for Life son. This Life is Good Hanover, owned by David Reed, Stephen Klunowski, Klaus Jorgensen. 1 win on his card, $24,000 in the bank. Sean Stacy is the trainer. 1 of 2 in the field for Sean Stacy Stables. Mike Saftik is here to drive him a $12,000 Harrisburg purchase as a yearling from Post 2. Life is Good Hanover and Mike Saftik. Number 3, Hot Wheels, a willing and dealing son, and the best one, maybe. Twin Brook, the breeder. Jody Jameson is the owner. Stephanie Jameson, the trainer, a 2-time winner, over $78,000 in the bank, a mark of 156-4. He was a $15,000 London Select yearling purchase. He is Hot Wheels and Jody Jameson. True Brew, number 4, a son of Cadabra, owned by Hunt Racing Stable and Blake McIntosh. 11 starts on his card, a mark of 2 minutes in a qualifier, but he raced good last week in the elimination, just beat a neck in 159-2. A $15,000 Lexington sale purchase. True Brew, James McDonald. 5 Lexus Marcus scratch, number 6, Remember Titans. NEL Titan Colt. A $60,000 Harrisburg yearling purchase is owned by the ownership group Landmark 12 Racing Stable. Dale Larson and A.K. Malik Stable. The second for trainer Sean Stacy in this field, a two-time winner of over $55,000. Number 6, Remember Titans, and leading driver, Doug McNair. Seven, Kanagami Coco is out. Number 8 is Field Gunner. The second Cadabra Colt in the field, a $200,000 yearling purchase at Harrisburg, owned by Determination of Montreal. Luc Blais, the trainer of this two-time winner with a mark of 159-2, and he took it here last week in his Dream of Glory elimination. Gets the services of Hambletonian winning driver Bob McClure on Field Gunner, second tier, post 8. Number 9, scoring post 7, He Talks to Angels, an Archangel son, owned by Hut Racing Stable, Mackenheim Stables, and Mortgage Boys Stable. Blake McIntosh with 2 in the field. A winner of over $76,000, a $38,000 Lexington yearling purchase, two-time Dream of Glory defending champion driver Bruce Richardson. He Talks to Angels from post 7. And to complete the field, entering the track, number 10 from post 5, Awesome Deborah. The third Cadabra in the Dream of Glory final. This one is owned and trained by Gary Lance of Port Perry. A $45,000 Lexington yearling purchase. A 5-time winner. He's found his way to the winner's circle more than anybody in this Dream of Glory final. $68,000 in the bank. And one of the finest holding the lines, Chris Christoforou. Awesome Deborah, post 5. $76,300 is on the line. It is the 19th Dream of Glory final. Current favorite, Hot Wheels, number 3 at 1-5. It is a horse race. Good luck with your wagering selections, and good luck to the finalists in the Dream of Glory. Looking back at past Dream of Glory champions, John Bax has won it 3 times. Keith Jones has won it twice, including the inaugural. Frank O'Reilly was a 3-time winner on the Dream of Glory. Bruce Richardson winning it in both 2019 and 2018. Bob McClure in 2017. The fastest Dream of Glory final, 157-2. There's going to be a new winning trainer in this edition. 1 minute to post time. The Dream of Glory final. Starter Mike Strome will assemble a field of 8 from the Rail-Out Angel Nation and Sylvain Filion. 2, Life is Good Hanover, Mike Saftik. 3, Hot Wheels, Jody Jameson. 4, True Brew, James McDonald. Post 5, number 10, Awesome Deborah, Chris Christoforou. 6, Remember Titans, Doug McNair. Outside, post 7, number 9, He Talks to Angels, Bruce Richardson. Second tier 8, Field Gunner, Bob McClure. $76,300. Post time for the 19th edition of Hanover Raceway's Dream of Glory. 8 trotters on the gate, and here they come. They're up and trotting. True Brew and Remember Titans are leaving out. Life is Good Hanover made a break. They out and around him to that first turn. Remember Titans, Doug McNair is out after the lead. Hot Wheels has gone off stride. 1/8 of a mile. Remember Titans, Doug McNair. True Brew now will take the pocket second. Awesome Deborah, Christopheru neatly there to third. He Talks to Angels. Bruce Richardson settled from 4th. Field Gunner is 5th. Angel Nation 6th. Hot Wheels back down 7th. And after the break, as they trot past that opening quarter, Life is Good Hanover. Opening panel was 29-1. Doug McNair comfortably up front with Remember Titans. In the pocket second, that is True Brew. First up to the outside, here comes Field Gunner and Bob McClure. Awesome Deborah stayed in 4th. Angel Nation, Sylvain's got lots of horse 5th. Then 6th, He Talks to Angels, but Remember Titans has got control of this field, half in a rather comfortable minute and 2/5, and Doug McNair is driving Remember Titans up front, and he's got control from second as they turn down the backstretch. That is True Brew. Pace picks up now. Field Gunner is 3rd. Awesome Deborah is 4th. Then 5th, Angel Nation. He Talks to Angels. Up the outside 6th. Awesome Deborah is neatly off the cones. 3/4, 130-1. Remember Titans. Field Gunner. Hot Wheels in the pocket. Awesome Deborah, Christopheru. 3 wide on the bottom turn. Remember Titans. Awesome Deborah. Field Gunner off stride again. Hot Wheels. It's Remember Titans. Awesome Deborah. Remember Titans. Doug McNair gets the job done. Awesome Deborah second. True Brew 3rd. He Talks to Angels 4th. 159-1. Remember Titans. It is a horse race, as we said. 6, Remember Titans, unofficially. Second, 10, Awesome Deborah. 4, True Brew, 3rd. 9, He Talks to Angels, 4th. 2-1, 11-1, 30-1, 21-1. 6, 10, 4, 9, unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, returning back in front of the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, Your Dream of Glory 19th edition winner, number 6, Remember Titans. He's a brown 3-year-old colt by E.L. Titan from Oakley, Samantha. Bred by Doug Millard and Springhaven Farm, is owned by the Landmark 12 Racing Stable. Dale Larson and A.K. Malik Stable. Sean Stacy, the winning trainer. Win 3 in 6 outings this year. 159-1. Winning drive number 4 for Doug McNair in the card. And that's how you execute it and become the nation's leading dash driver, leading money-winning driver. Doug McNair lined them up in behind him. He did not go any faster than he had to. He rated him perfect. And Remember Titans gets the job done in the Dream of Glory $76,000 final. Landmark 12 is a fractional ownership group. Be sure to check out how you can become involved. Here they are. Landmark 12, congratulations to you and everyone connected with Remember Titans. For Sean Stacy and Doug McNair, he gets the job done in the Dream of Glory final. Once again, judges are reviewing the video from race 8 concerning the breaking horses. Okay, race 8, 6, Remember Titans the winner. 10, Awesome Deborah is second. 4, True Brew was third. Fourth was 9, He Talked. We're going to go live now, trackside. Hanover Raceway's own Tony Elliott is standing by with the nation's leading driver, Doug McNair, in earnings. 4 wins on the card today. Doug, walk us through that trip with Remember Titans, and congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Rick. You know, I just wanted to make sure I was one of the first ones out of there to the first turn to keep my position. And, I mean, we got him out of there pretty good on the right foot. And the first turn I seen Hot Wheels was on the run. I mean, you don't like to see that happen to anybody, but he was the best horse in the race. And I figured once he was out of it that we had a real good shot.
Yes, certainly. Thank you very much, Doug. And it turned out that way. Finishing, was he strong?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I was just making sure we got out of the last turn because I knew I had lots of trot left. So I figured if I got him out of the last turn, he could do the rest.
And finally, Doug, your first Dream of Glory final. You're definitely a local boy, but you're certainly one of the best in Canada, if not the best. Currently you are. What does it mean to come to Hanover Raceway and win the Dream of Glory?
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but I grew up around these parts, so I used to come here every Saturday night when I was a kid and run around the cafeteria and all that. So we spent a lot of nights waiting for them to get finished cooling the horses out in the trailers back there, that's for sure.
All right, Doug, again, congratulations and thank you very much. You've joined us all summer here at Hanover Raceway. It's our afternoon racing, and you've made it exciting, to say the least. Congratulations on the stellar year you're continuing to have.
Thanks, guys.
There's mutual payoffs from race 8, the Dream of Glory final. 6, Remember Titans, 670, 590, 480. 10, Awesome Deborah, 1390, 1660. Number 4, True Brew, 2140 to show. 6 and 10, the exactor combination, $211.70. A $1 triactor, 610.4, $557.50. And the Superfecta, 6, 10, 4, and 9, a 20-cent super, $356.98. Here's the rundown. Race 8 Dream of Glory final, Hanover Raceway. One Angel Nation was 6th. Two Life is Good Hanover 7th. Hot Wheels was 8th. True Brew 3rd. Lexus Marcus out. Remember Titans, your race winner. Kanagami Coco was out. Field Gunner 5th. He Talks to Angels 4th. And 10 Awesome Deborah was 2nd. Top down, race 8, 6, 7, 8. 3, scratch 1. Scratch 5, 4, 2. They were to the quarter in 29-1. The half was a well-rated minute and 2/5. 3 quarters, 1:30-1. And the mile, 1:59 1/5. Remember Titans. For Landmark 12 Racing, Dale Larson, A.K. Malik Stable, Sean Stacy, and Doug McNair.
Bruce's favorite country. Country 93. Great Bruce. Start your day the right way with Ted and Diana in the morning. Laughter, information, chances to win, and the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Ted and Diana, weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on 92.3 The Dock.
Race 9, just 2 minutes to post. Fillies and Mares are parading onto the track. Number 1, That's Maya Bad, owned by Limco Incorporated. Trainer Vic Putty, driver Nick Stewart. Number 2 is Edam's Trauma, owned by Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois. Dave Fry, the trainer, driver Austin Sorey. Joyful Kate, number 3, owned by Nicole Loeffler. Caleb Stevens, trainer, driver Jason Ryan. Number 4, Northern Prima, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, training, driver Tom Smith. Rhythm Sealster is a 5, owner, trainer Graham Burgess, driver Ryan Holiday. 6 has been delayed in the paddock. 7, I'm So Giddy, owned, trained, and driven by Tim Jacobson. And the 8 is Kinder Untouchable, owned by Murray Hyatt and Dane Pearson. Dane Pearson trains. The driver is Natasha Day. And making his way down the chute onto the track is the 6, Seven Angels. Leased and trained by Teresa Stokes. It will be Doug McNair in the bike of 6, Seven Angels. It's a field of 8 for the upcoming 9th race. You have just 2 minutes to post time. Good luck with your wagering selections on how you see race 9 Superfecta here at Hanover Raceway.
They do it out on the track as the favorite Hot Wheels makes a first turn miscue, and Remember Titans is able to take advantage, a coast-to-coast win in the Dream of Glory, driven to victory by Doug McNair, the leading driver here at Hanover Raceway, having a fantastic day. That gives him 4 wins on the card. Sean Stacy and the entire ownership group there, congratulations to them. Remember Titans, I'm sure, and we heard from Doug McNair's comments, once Hot Wheels went off stride there in the first turn. McNair had a game plan, and while they crowded him a bit going up the backside, Remember Titans was the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Dougie just made a few comments after to me, and he just said, like, you know what, like, as soon as I saw Hot Wheels go off stride, he basically started hitting the brakes, and then waited to see if anybody was coming. He said he had plenty of trot going down the lane there, so he was just ready to fly if anybody was coming at him, and he made sure he got the job done here this afternoon. So congratulations to the Connections, like Mark mentioned, and it's great that Dougie gets the job done here this afternoon, being our leading driver and Canada's leading driver at the moment.
How about the also eligibles that drew into the race? They were 2nd and 4th, so talk about taking advantage of a second opportunity. Just a fantastic day so far, and we still got a few races to go. Race number 9 is coming up next, but overall, I just want to take a moment to thank you, Tony. Thanks, Steve, as well, for having me here today. It has been a blast. That's going to do it for me, but as I mentioned, we still got 3 races to go, including the upcoming 9th. It's been a great season to this point. The fun will continue throughout the summer. A couple big events coming up later on here at Hanover Raceway. I can't wait to be back. Thanks so much for having me, guys. Everybody, I hope you enjoyed the Dream of Glory, and make sure you get those wagers in. Race number 9 is coming up in just a few moments.
Once again, thank you very much to Mark McKelvey for joining us here at Hanover Raceway today. Absolutely great having you and hearing your insight and opinions, and we look forward to you returning to Hanover Raceway shortly. And thanks to Tony Elliott and Steve Fitzsimmons co-hosting as well. Race 9 up, there's Garnet Barnsdale's selections. 1, 2, 8, 5. He's gave the nod to 1. That's Maya Bad for Nick Stewart. Mark McKelvey also going 1, 2, 8 with 4. And my selections 8, 1, 2, and 6. Giving Kinder Untouchable top call with That's Maya Bad, Edam's Trauma, and 7 Angels. Good luck with your 9th race wagers. 1 minute to post time. Starters called, 9th race, Pacers, Gators rolling, 1, That's Maya Bad, Nick Stewart. Edam's Trauma, 2, Austin Sorry, then Joyful Kate, Jason Ryan. 4, Northern Prima, Tom Smith, Rhythm Sealster, Ryan Holiday. 7 Angels, Doug McNair, and outside, I'm So Giddy, Tim Jacobson. Trailer 8, Kinder Untouchable for Nat Day. It's a field of 8, 9th race, Fillies and Mares, 7 Claimer. Go the mile for a purse of $3,800, and it's post time. Race 9. Ninth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Edam's Trauma fires out. Rhythm Sealster at the middle. That's Maya Bad down along the rail, trying hard to leave. To that first turn, Austin Sorry and Edam's Trauma makes front. That's Maya Bad away from second. Northern Prima outside early third. Joyful Kate from fourth. Kinder Untouchable well spotted early fifth. Then sixth is Rhythm Sealster. 7 Angels seventh. And I'm So Giddy is the early trailer in 8th. Edam's Trauma up front by the opening quarter in 27-3. And Northern Prima is moving up now on the outside, parked for Tom Smith, trying to take over. Northern Prima does so by a half length. Edam's Trauma keeping him at bay there second. That's Maya Bad is third. Looking at it fourth is Joyful Kate. Then fifth, Kinder Untouchable over towards the half. Rhythm Sealster 6, 7 Angels. I'm So Giddy. They're dueling by the half. Northern Prima, Tom Smith, and Edam's Trauma. Austin Sorry. Half is up. 57-1 on to the turn. Edam's Trauma on the outside. Northern Prima. Joyful Kate is right there in third. That's Maya Bad fourth. Kinder Untouchable outer flow fifth. Rhythm Sealster. 7 Angels into the hunt down the back stretch. Still Northern Prima by a long neck. That's Maya Bad coming 3 wide. Also 3 wide is Kinder Untouchable, and they're by 3/4. 127 7 and 2. That's Maya Bad. Northern Prima. Kinder Untouchable still closing outside third. 7 Angels 3 wide from fourth. Joyful Kate's fifth. Rhythm Sealster. Edam's Trauma. That's all, and they're over to the top of the stretch. That's Maya Bad. Kinder Untouchable closing in. That's Maya Bad. Kinder Untouchable and 7 Angels. That's Maya Bad. Nick Stewart gets the job done. Kinder Untouchable second. Rhythm Sealster third. Look like Joyful Kate fourth. 1:58 and 2. Race 9, 1 That's Maya Bad, the winner. 8 Kinder Untouchables second. 6, 7 Angels third. 3 Joyful Kate fourth. 1:863. Returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle Enclosure, 9th race winner number 1, That's Maya Bad, a bay 6-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover from Nancy Tross. Owned by Limco Incorporated, Vic Putty the trainer, Nick Stewart in the bike for the victory. Win 5 and 17 this year. That's Maya Bad, the Badlands Hanover mare, 1:58 and 2 in the 9th. There's the mutuals. That's Maya Bad, 360, 210, 240. 8 Kinder Untouchable, 360, 280. And 6, 7 Angels, $4 to show. $1.8 Exactor, $17.90. $1.86 Try, $80.15. And the Superfecta, 1.86 and 3, $473.80. Here's the rundown from race 9. That's Maya Bad, the winner. Tweedum's Trauma, 7th. Joyful Kate was 4th. 5 Northern Prima, 5th. Rhythm Sealster was 6th. Number 6, 7 Angels was actually 3rd. I'm So Giddy was 8th, and 8 Kinder Untouchable 2nd. Rundown should read 174-563. There we go, 8-2. Quarter 27-3. Half in 57-1. 3 quarters 127-2. The mile 158-2.
Make your afternoon amazing. Just invite Don along, and he'll be sure to include the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, a laugh, and a contest or two. Afternoons from 2 to 6 with Don on 92.3 The Dock.
Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons back with you inside the studio. Thank you very much to Mark McKelvey for being with us this afternoon, and of course Tony Elliott as always. And kind of lost in the shuffle of the last couple of exciting races is the Survivor contest. We had one sole winner this afternoon for $500. Congratulations to Bob Johnston of Wingham, Ontario. He's the $500 winner of our Survivor contest. So congrats to Bob on taking down that jackpot. That'll be an HPI bet deposit for Bob Johnston. We should mention in the upcoming racehorse non-winners of 1,500 in their last 3. Certainly an interesting field here. My choice here is number 2, Better Moon On Over. Great race last time and gets a huge class drop here for Blake McIntosh. 155-2 last time out at Grand River was 5th. Anything close to that effort, I think, is going to be putting him on the top of the ticket in race number 10. Looking at the others in this group, number 1, Regal Mac. He's had 2 back-to-back solid efforts at Grand River and certainly looks to be rounding into some great form. So he's certainly one to factor into possible on your ticket. And my third choice here, number 7, Levi's Day. 2 starts back here at Hanover, was a very strong 3rd in quite a decent time, and a little bit of a tough outing in his latest. Has post 7 to overcome, but I think he's good enough to hit the ticket here in race number 10. Good luck with your selections, and we'll see you after the 10th.
Race 10, start of the late double. Pacers are parading. One is Regal Mac, owner, trainer Paul Coulter, driver Jason Ryan. Number 2 is Better Moon On Over, owned by Kim and Dan Sargent. Blake McIntosh trains, driver Doug McNair. Buckshot Austin 3 is owned by Tyler Friend. Scott Friend trains, it's Ryan Holiday. Mercenary is the 4, owned by Mary Ketros, trainer driver George Ketros. GMC Trooper the 5 is owned by Mike Dursum and George Large. George Large, trainer driver Carl Dawson. Simon Said the 6, owned by Michael Arnold and Vern Cochran. Vern Cochran trains, it's Austin Sorey. Levi's Day, post 7 is owned by Bill Maines. Lloyd Stone, Vic Putty, and 104-62217 Canada, Vic Putty trainer, driver Nick Stewart. Number 8, Drydel Hanover. Owner and trainer, Gord Rumman. Your driver is Anthony Hahn. Field of 10. For the tender pizza pace, they'll go postward in just a couple of minutes. Stutters call to race 10 Pacers. Scoring is complete. They are moving up in behind the gate. 1, Regal Mac, Jason Ryan. Then Better Moon On Over for Doug McNair. 3, Buckshot Austin, Ryan Holiday. Mercenary, George Ketros. 5, GMC Trooper, Carl Dawson. 6 is Simon Said for Austin Sorey. Outside Levi's Day, Nick Stewart. And the 8, Drydel Hanover, Anthony Hahn. Field of 8, 10th race Pacers. Now winners of $1,500, last 3, go the mile for $4,400. It's post time, race 10. Tenth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Mercenary quickly leaves, crosses over. Regal Mac from the inside will protect second. to the first turn. GMC Trooper is going to get away in third. Drydle Hanover following up fourth. In between them, fifth, that's Better Moon on Over. Levi's Day caught 3 wide from sixth. The Buckshot Austin seventh. And the early trailer is Simon Said. To the opening quarter, still 3 wide and driving on. Mercenary George Ketros, he lets out a notch now. Had them double up a touch, but by the opening quarter. And Doug McNair, Better Moon on Over, will clear. Opening quarter was 28-1. Better Moon on Over made front. Mercenary now will look at it from second. GMC Trooper in third. Regal Mac continues fourth. Racing fifth off the turn, that's Drydle Hanover. Sixth to the outside, Levi's Day with cover. Buckshot Austin and Simon Said. They pace past the half, 56-4. Better Moon on Over. Rolling along up front by a couple lengths. Better Moon on Over. Mercenary second. Regal Mac third. GMC Trooper fourth. Levi's Days in fifth. Buckshot Austin 3 wide sixth. Drydle Hanover, Simon Said by 3/4. Doug McNair, Better Moon on Over. Mercenary second. Regal Mac third, 125-3, far turn. It's Better Moon on Over. McNair's looking for 5. Mercenary from second, the only one with a shot. Regal Mac from third. Levi's Day fourth. Top of the stretch. Better Moon on Over. The ink is dry on that check. Better Moon on Over, and Doug McNair, he'll cruise. Number 5 for McNair. Better Moon on Over. Mercenary second. Drydle Hanover third. Regal Mac up fourth in the Super. 155-1. Race 10, 2 Better Moon on Over, the winner. 4 Mercenary second, 8 Drydle Hanover third, 1 Regal Mac fourth. Race 10 mutuals, 2 Better Moon on Over, 270, 210, 240. 4 Mercenary, 430, 460, and 8 Drydle Hanover, 660 to show. 2481 Super, $177.35. 24 the Exactor, $17.40, and a $1 Triactor, 248, $72.95. From that 10th race, Two Better Moon on Over's victory is second in 12 this year for owners Kim and Dan Sargent. Blake McIntosh, the trainer, fifth win on the card for leading driver Doug McNair. 155-1. Better Moon on Over from your 10th. Race 10 rundown, Regal Mac 4th, Two Better Moon on Over, the winner. Buckshot Austin 6th, Mercenary 2nd. GMC Trooper was 8th, Simon Said 7th. Levi's Day 5th, and 8 Dridle Hanover 3rd. From the top, 416, 28753. They were to the quarter in 28-1. Half 56-4. 3/4 125-3. The mile 155 1/5.
Welcome back inside the studio. Steve Fitzsimmons with you, and certainly it's been the Doug McNair show this afternoon. His 5th win on the card with Better Moon on Over, your 1-5 choice. But Doug McNair, quite an afternoon this here, including winning with Remember Titans in our big race, the Dream of Glory. Well, to finish up the card, we have race 11, and that is a 7,000 claiming handicap for fillies and mares. Interesting field here, and the one that I like in here is number 5, My Dear Jasmine. In the last couple of weeks, she's been racing very well, including last start 159-1, finishing second in this very same class. I think a better post will help in this case, and she, for me, gets the top call. The second choice for me is number 3, So Long Sugar. Ultra consistent mare, third, and first in her last 3 starts out of the Becky Gazzo barn. That barn has been producing winners after winners lately, including Big Sur earlier in the card, and certainly I think this is a triactor factor with So Long Sugar on the board. And rounding out my top 3, number 2, Moon Lake, 14-year-old veteran. She is a hard old mare, nice campaigner, and she scored just 3 back at Clinton, 9-1. She's still got some get up and go in her, so she's the one that, for me, could round out your ticket in this particular race. certainly want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in this afternoon and supported our card. We really appreciate your support, and we wish you good luck in race number 11. We'll see you next week as well.
Thanks very much to Steve Fitzsimmons. Race 11, our final of the day on our Dream of Glory Signature Day. Don't forget there is no racing action next Saturday at Hanover Raceway. We are dark next Saturday. 11th race, 3 minutes. Pacers are exiting the paddock. There's a look at Garnet Barnsdale's selections. 2, 3, 5, and 1. Going with Moon Lake, edged over So Long Sugar. Mark McKelvey going 3, 1, 5, 6. And myself going 3, 2, 5, 6. So Long Sugar with Moon Lake, My Dear Jasmine, and Heartbeat and Sizzle. Good luck with how you see race 11. Race 11 on parade, number 1, One Chilly Night, owned by Leonard Christopher and Teresa Stokes. Teresa Stokes, the trainer, driver, Tyler Moore. Two is Moon Lake, owner, trainer, Paul Coulter, driver, Jason Ryan. Three, So Long Sugar, is owned by Becky and Audrey Geisel. Becky Geisel, trainer, driver, Ryan Holiday. Artistic Meadows, the 4, owned by Shelley and Jane Kerr. Trainer, Dennis Kerr. Driver, Austin Sorey. My Dear Jasmine's the 5, owned by Triple S Equine. Trainer, Pat Shepard. Driver, Nick Stewart. Heartbeat and Sizzle, 6, owned and trained by Bruno Lacrosse. Driver, Anthony Hahn. Mark Your Page, 7, owned by Linda Richardson. Bud Sinclair, trainer, driver, Bruce Richardson. And number 8, St. Lad's Electra, owned and trained by Phil Coleman. Driver is Nat Day. It's a field of 8 for the 11th and final, just a couple of minutes now to post time. 1 minute. It is rolling for the 11th and final from the railroad. Number 1, One Chilly Night, Tyler Moore. 2 is Moon Lake, Jason Ryan. Then So Long Sugar, Ryan Holiday. Artistic Meadow, Austin Sorry. 5, My Dear Jasmine, Nick Stewart. Heartbeat and Sizzle, Anthony Hahn. Outside, Mark Your Page, Bruce Richardson. Trailer, St. Lads, Electra for Natasha Day. It's a field of 8, 11th race, fillies and mares, 7 claimer. They go the mile, purse $3,800. Dream of Glory Day comes to a close. It's post time, race 11, and do you think you? They're up and pacing. So Long Sugar, My Dear Jasmine are sprinting out. From the rail is One Chilly Night. In between a Moon Lake to that first turn, 3 across. One Chilly Night driving on after the lead. My Dear Jasmine is caught up 3 wide. So Long Sugar is going to find the pocket, and My Dear Jasmine now takes a hold. Moon Lake looks at it 3rd. My Dear Jasmine from 4th. Artistic Meadow is going to open up the gap 5th. St. Lads Electra 6th. Then Heartbeat and Sizzle and Mark Your Page. They step off the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Rail control, Tyler Moore and One Chilly Night is rolled up front. 2 lengths back second, that's So Long Sugar. Then a gap of 3 lengths to Moon Lake in 3rd. And back to the outside, My Dear Jasmine is going to come back first up on the outside from 4th. Racing 5th and out with that cover, Artistic Meadow. Then 6, St. Lads Electra, Heartbeat and Sizzle, and Mark Your Page there by the half in a rated 58 and 2, a 30 and 2. Second quarter breather, One Chilly Night up front. So Long Sugar is in the pocket. My Dear Jasmine has had a rough trip from 3rd. 3 wide, Artistic Meadow is 4th. Moon Lake's racing 5th. Then Heartbeat and Sizzle down the back stretch towards 3 quarters. One Chilly Night is up front by 5. So Long Sugar from 2nd. Artistic Meadow is 3rd. Then Heartbeat and Sizzle 1, 27 and 4. And One Chilly Night, they're coming back a little. One Chilly Night by a diminishing 3. So Long Sugar from 2nd. Artistic Meadow is 3rd. Heartbeat and Sizzle 4th. Moon Lake 5th. Top of the stretch. One Chilly Night heads up. She's got the air on. And So Long Sugar scoots through in the inside. Artistic Meadow on the outside. So Long Sugar gets the job done. Artistic Meadow 2nd. Heartbeat and Sizzle 3rd. One Chilly Night 4th. So Long Sugar 1, 59 and 1. Race 11 unofficial, 3 So Long Sugar, the winner for Artistic Meadow. Second, 6 Heartbeat and Sizzle, 3rd, and One Chilly Night 4th. 3, 4, 6, 1. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle at Hanover Raceway, your 11th race winner, number 3, So Long Sugar. She's a brown 6-year-old mare by Test Flight from Solheim. Owned by Becky Geisel of Hanover and Audrey Geisel from Edmonton, Alberta. Becky Geisel's second winning train on the day. Ryan Holiday picks up the winning drive. So Long Sugar's second win in 16 outings. Facing the mile, a new season's best, 159-1. So Long Sugar gets the job done in race 11 for Becky and Audrey Geisel and Ryan Holiday. At the Mutuals, a $7 winner, $2.90 and $2.10. For Artistic Meadow, $3.20, $2.10, 6 Heartbeat and Sizzle, $4.40 to show. 2-3, the late double, $9.40. 3 and 4 exactor combination, $14.60. $1 3-4-6 triactor, $50.20. And the superfecta 3, 4, 6 and 1, a $1 super, $210.75. Here's the rundown. Hanover's 11th and final. 1 Chilly Night, 4th. 2 Moonlake, 5th. 3 So Long Sugar, the race winner. Artistic Meadow, 2nd. 5 My Dear Jasmine was 8th. 6 Heartbeat and Sizzle, 3rd. 7 Mark Your Page, 7th. And 8 St. Lad's Electra was 6th. From the top, 4, 5, 1, 2, 8, 3, 7, 6. Quarter in 28 seconds. Half in 58 and 2. 3/4, 1:27-4, and the mile time, So Long Sugar, 1:59-1. And with that 11th race, that concludes today's card of racing action on Dream of Glory Day. Again, a reminder, there is no racing action here at Hanover. Next Saturday, September 8th, we do not race. Racing resumes August 15th and will continue through until September 19th. So just 6 days of racing remaining, including the Balanced Image Stake at Hanover Raceway. Again, we enjoyed hosting and we hope you enjoyed watching. Thanks for tuning in wherever you joined us from. Thanks very much for your participation in watching and wagering today on Hanover Raceway.